Good time of day to everybody out there. Hello and welcome to Watkins Glen, round 5 of the SudSpeed MEC Series. We got a 4-hour race ahead of us here at the beautiful and very virtual Watkins Glen boot configuration. All the cars are now leaving the drivers' meeting to go out there and finish up their warm-up session here. I'm David Forch. I'll be your lead announcer today. I got my good friend and partner right here in the booth with me, Mike Taylor. He's going to be kind of running the machine. You'll be hearing my wonderful voice through most of it, but he'll be stepping in here and there just to kind of help out and make sure I don't lose my voice over the next 4 wonderful and exciting hours here.
Absolutely, David. We are so excited to be here today at Watkins Glen International. Let me tell you what, this track is such a beautiful track. It is a fast action track, and it's going to be very exciting to see what these drivers can do in the next 4 hours.
Absolutely, 4 hours of absolute speed. They're going to have 3.45 miles to go around in the circuit, so it's going to be a lot of time fighting and a lot of focus as we go on board here with one of the cars out there now. He's just kind of getting ready to go. Qualifying has been completed. We'll be going over the results here while they grid in about less than 10 minutes now. So we're excited. We hope you guys are excited. The music's a little bit too loud, says a wonderful viewer out there. Hope everybody's doing well. We'll use this time here to kind of get ourselves balanced on the audio. Make sure you guys can hear us, hear the cars still, and give us a few minutes and then we'll be back into full swing. Rock and roll, why don't we get you guys warmed up and ready? Who are you guys voting for here today in the top split? Pardon that brief interruption, everybody. Early morning technology shenanigans are going on up here in the booth, but don't you worry, we're still not going to miss any of the action. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in warm-up, getting all the kinks ironed out. Just as much as the drivers are getting warmed up, so are we. Well, that boot's going to be interesting to watch. These, I believe these are the LMPs, if I'm not mistaken. These guys are just number 532 of Vulcan Motorsports. I'm watching him go around the track here in warm-up. This is going to be an interesting race to watch. These guys are just absolutely sending it into the boot, and I'm pretty sure they're catching a little bit of air off of those curbs. So this is going to be an interesting race start for sure. We got 30 seconds here, winding down on warm-up. Let's see if maybe we can get the number 532 going through that boot so you guys can see absolutely how hard send these guys are going. Got 20 seconds left of warm-up. Let's see if the iRacing gods are going to bless us with this absolute beautiful shot here. Oh, man. I'm used to this in 4,000, 5,000 pound NASCARs, and I couldn't imagine doing it in a car like that. I'd be holding on to the wheel. My knuckles would be white. Maybe a tear might come out of my eye. I got to give credit to these guys. These guys are absolute performers. All right, warm-up is done. Everybody's going to get ready to hit that grid button to go for 4 hours here at Watkins Glen in the SudSpeed MEC round 5 of top split. See.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get ready to go green flag racing right here at Watkins Glen. But first, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at your starting lineup for today's race. We got on the pole Carlo Maria Barbri. He's going to lead the field to the green flag, and to his outside is going to be Kyle Griffiths. Row number 2, we've got Alessandro City and Emmy Hasselar. Row number 3, Darren Parker. He'll be joined by Martin Greer. Row 4, Nicholas Ruiz and Stefan Milik. Row 5, Camden Craft and Jeffrey Lawyer. Row 6, you got Ramus Peterson and Parks De La Cruz. Row number 7, Will Buchanan and Quentin Verdonk. Row number 8, you got Kevin Tomba and Coach Caden Parks Miller. Row number 9, Joshua Napoli. He'll be joined by Jack Carlos. Bjorn Klassens. He'll be joined by Tom Guest. Neo. On to his outside. Augustus Cursis and Dory Ricciuti. He'll be joining him in row 11. Row number 12, Ross Banfield and Alex Smith.
5 and 10 seconds.
And I just realized my
5 seconds.
driver chat's on. Scott Warner and Avery Miller will make up row number 13. Row 14, Gil Kappen and Ty Gill. Row number 15, Mike Galbraith and Scott Taylor. Row 16, starting out with your GT3s, Jan Neshiv and Tim Stupel. Simone Silvestri, he'll be joined by Jorge Felipe Diaz. Nicholas Sinquini, he'll be joined by Luis Mariano. Row 19, Connor Burns, Tyler Connolly. Row 20, Tobias Rumpf and Sergius Zakariski. If I pronounced that wrong, guys, I apologize. Not sure how to pronounce that first name, but that last name is Sidor. He'll be joined by Eric Musika. Row number 22, Edgar 11. He'll be joined by Christian Forz. Trevor Vorosky. He'll be joined by Taylor Conaway. Row 23. Row 24, Luigi Lescio. He'll be joined by Higo Oliveira. Row 25, Atzavor Gonzalez. He'll be joined by Bryce Roberts. Row number 26, Thomas Arl. He'll be joined by Rick Hustle. Row 27, Ed Adams and Pedro Diaz. Rounding out your field today, it's going to be Matthew Down in that number 55 machine. And that is your starting lineup here for today's race as these drivers are going through the boot. All right, Mr. Forge, they're coming to the green flag here in just about 10 seconds. You want to bring us to the green flag?
Absolutely. I'm going to go ahead and shove our wonderful producer back into his closet. Don't worry. He's got water. He's got snacks. These drivers, they got guts. They got drive. They got passion. Pace car is off. We're getting ready to take the green flag here for 4 hours at the Glen. And they're off. Coming out of the final corner. We already got trouble. Number 25 around in front of the whole field there. Everybody scrambling to try to get around. Good news, not too much for anyone else. Bad news for the number 25 there. That's going to be a little bit of damage as he backed it into the wall. He's going to get himself back up to speed. We got a car off. The number 33, Kyle Griffith, backed into the tire barrier, lost his rear wing. That's not going to be good. The number 96 of Alessandro City, he's going to be spinning around. He's now getting himself back into position to get on the track. Everyone else seems to be doing all right. Looking through the field here, everybody seems to be filing in and doing okay for that. GT3s are now starting. They're coming through down the front straightaway. Looks like a good start for everybody coming out of the final corner. Now leading into turn one, number 81 of Yon Nishev. He's going to be leading the pack there. Clean start for these guys. Everybody makes it through. That's beautiful. All right. So far, so good for the majority of the field. Couple problems here and there. They'll be taking, I'm sure they'll be taking some repairs here to try to get themselves back into competition. Not necessarily a game ender since this is a 4-hour race. It's all about survival. Be where you want to be, stay alive, and then wait until the very last moment and strike. All right, we're going to take a look at the number 25 here. Going into the final corner, he accelerates just a little bit too hard on the throttle, gets a little bit of contact into a car on the outside there. Nothing too bad for him. Not what you want to see. As you see, that's actually the car. Oh, ooh. Just clipped that curb and kind of lost it. As you see there and ahead of him, the other car that had spun, I believe that's going to be the same car that got into the back of him. But we're going to try to see if we can get a better angle and get you guys some more beautiful views. You see, car just goes to the outside there. He goes to the inside. He's thinking he's good and clear. Hard onto the brakes into turn one. Just taps the side of the car to his left and noses it in. Whips it around a little bit more. Not too much damage for the number 96, so he should be all right. All right, lap one has been completed. Looks like everybody's holding up all right in the GT series. They're going through the boot now. Whoa, we got a car off into the boot. He's good job, everybody, getting past him. And that's going to be the 006. So 006 of Lucas Sidor. He's going to come back. That's going to hurt him. Luckily, no cars got him. He didn't hit anything, so it's just a matter of letting those tires cool off, get that grass off of him, and kind of just work his way back up to the field, see what he can work out. We'll keep an eye on him as the race goes on today. Looking up here at the front of the pack, I believe that's Imi Hassalar. He's going to be generating quite a big lead off of the second car there, Martin Greer. Almost a 3-second gap already. He's just kind of holding off. He ran the fastest lap of the race so far with a 132.662. So he's absolutely laying down heaters right now as he comes into the corner. Takes it nice and wide into the grass a little bit, but he's holding on to it not too bad. We're having a little bit of camera problems. One of our camera tech guys tripped over a wire, but don't worry, we fired him, plugged it back in. We're looking now live with Imi Hassalar as he comes out of the final corner onto the straightaway. Absolute heater. Let's see what he lays down on lap times. 132.399. He's being pretty consistent, but Jeffrey Lawler in third in the BMW, he just hit a 132.51. That's going to be our fastest lap so far today. I know we're a little bit early on, so we're going to be seeing some lap times starting to kind of either shrink down or gain as they wear their tires or decide to, hey, you know what? Let's take a moment and breathe. As they're coming into the boot here, we're looking at Jeffrey Lawler in the number 18. Nice and smooth. We're getting to see a little battle here. Number 31 of Tim Stupple, I believe that is. He's trying to get into third position for the GT Series, I believe. I apologize. It's going to be battle for second with Simone Silvestri in front of him. We're on the straightaway here, going to be barreling it in, going from 150 miles an hour down to 80 for the corner. Nice and smooth. Laying the heat on. Coming through the S's here. Not quite able to make anything happen just yet, but I have a feeling here coming up to the boot we might see a move. There he goes, looking to the right. Can Stupple make it happen into the boot? Hard on the brakes. There you go, nice and clean. Successful pass for second place there as Yonishev, you see the car ahead of him. A little bit of a distance between them. It's going to be almost 2 seconds, so Stupple's going to be working hard to try to bring that down. Lap times not too different between Nishev and Stupple so far. 143.25 for Nishev, 143.29 for Stupple. So with that clean air, we'll have to see if Stupple can make some ground. Hanging around about 1.5 seconds off of Nishev, Stupple is. So he's staying pretty consistent. Slowly but surely. Losing a little bit of ground, then gaining it back up. All right, we're looking at Tom Guest here in the number 19. He's in a battle for position 2.
Yeah, David, with you being new here to the MEC world, you know, Tom Guest and that Fusion 19 team is absolutely just on fire this season. They've had nothing but very strong finishes, been very consistent, and these guys, they don't give up until the very end. You know, they're currently sitting in that 4th position here in the LMP2. So you gotta say, Tom Guest is absolutely doing a fantastic day so far here at Watkins Glen.
I don't know who let you out of the closet, but thank you for popping in and letting us all know that. Because, yeah, he's looking good out there right now. Hanging on strong, trying to do what he can to kind of minimize the space between him and the cars ahead. Boys, you see here a battle for second in the hybrids there. I don't even know if you could call that door-to-door contact, but side panel to side panel. These guys are absolutely trying to make some. Oh, he's forcing his way. What in the world is going on? He's like, guys, we gotta go. As he now makes a move on the inside coming into the final corner. These guys are just beating and banging. That's an expensive day.
Yeah, that's
These
absolutely
cars are not
crazy.
cheap.
Yeah.
That is wild. These guys are not laying down. They really need to. They're really wanting to make these moves early. Try to get in the best position they can and try to hold on to that. See, they finally funnel through. Whoa! In the top of the screen, one car made a really dramatic move back there. Everything looks to be fine. So we're still looking at Martin Greer here in the number 02 machine.
No.
Oh, through the boot. Oh man, this multi-class racing, I'm gonna tell you, I'm an oval guy. I turn left and cry. These guys are absolute monsters out there.
Welcome to the world of IMSA, as these drivers are now running through the boot here. Let me tell you what, these two drivers here, Martin Greer and Jeffrey Lawler, they are giving it all they got. You guys, we're only 10.5 minutes into this race. We still got 3 hours and, 49 minutes left?
I like trains, not math, so I'll trust your lead on that one. These guys are absolute legends right now. Oh, looks like we're getting a safety car call. Everyone's going to be bringing it down to be safe. And it looks like the number 04 of Edgar Eleveld, he's unfortunately going backwards right now. You see him sitting up against the guardrail. That's going to be unfortunate for them. I'm sure he's in there absolutely livid. And maybe waiting on a tow truck. Maybe he's trying to get that thing restarted there. But we'll try to see what happened for you guys as everybody starts winding down to catch up to the, which I find absolutely awesome, these manually driven safety cars. Absolute beautiful organization here for the SudSpeed round 5.
Alrighty, guys, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick look here at a couple things here. Lucas Sidor into the bus stop here. He had a wild ride. And then let me go through my events here. Emmy Hasselar, he had a big off here heading into the boot. Oh yeah, he went off right there trying to pass to two GT3s there. And then Edgar Elevid, this is what brought out our caution. Oh! Big contact in the coming out of the S's. Let's see if we can get a better look at that. And there it is. Just oh man, that I think that was a I think that's one of our hybrids right there that ended up getting into him there. Let's try to get here one more look. Yeah, just very unfortunate there for that driver.
Yeah, that's definitely not what they want. Good news is, though, this did happen real early on. We got 3 hours and 46 minutes remaining. So these guys have time to sit down, assess the damage, replace any parts that they need to do. I mean, I like to refer to the iRacing pit crews as magicians. I mean, you'll just be watching that car and you'll be like, there's no way you're going to be able to get that thing fixed, and you sneeze and all of a sudden the fender's brand new. So I'm sure their day's not done. It's just hurt. They're going to be limping for a little bit, but still a long way to go. And having a safety car, or safety cars rather, they're going to have an opportunity to kind of salvage what they can, but definitely not what you want to see as a team or as a driver. I'm sure a lot of these drivers out there who weren't involved are a little bit upset that there's a caution to bring out, or to tighten everybody up, because this restart is going to be absolute mayhem. I am confident of that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I am just want to give a quick shout out to Ed Adams, who is in our safety car here today in that 00 Porsche out front. He has volunteered to be our manual safety car, and they're now going to begin their waiver rounds here. And so they're going to start getting themselves all set up here. The safety process is pretty unique. It is they do everything they can to mimic the real world, as you do see all these cars all lined up on the right side of the track. And what they're going to do is they're going to do all the wave rounds for all the GT3s that are in front of their class leader, and do the same for the other two classes as well. And then pit road is closed, or exit is closed. And then once they get all that taken care of and the drivers catch up to the back of the field, they're going to do the class splits, and they're going to have all the GTPs move forward in front of the LMP2s. The LMP2s are going to then at that time proceed in front of the GT3s. And we do have single file restarts here in the MEC series. Yeah, so I know for you, like I was saying, earlier, David, this is your first outing here with us here in MEC, and you're getting firsthand look into some really great competition here that the major series has to offer. And let me tell you what, things are serious here, but it's so fun. And as you all got to see here today, as you see those wave buys are proceeding to go through now, it's just absolutely crazy on what this series does.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to lie to you guys out there. I forget that I'm announcing, and I just get excited, and I just start talking. Because, yeah, these guys are absolute monsters. I mean, for those who are familiar with iRacing and the iRating system, I'm looking at iRatings of 7,400, 6,000, 5,000, 4,000. You don't get there by being slow and going backwards. These guys have put some serious time, some serious dedication into the official series. I mean, I've been fortunate enough to kind of see under the veil and watch these guys coordinate, organize, and practice. These guys, they take it serious, they dedicate time, and they really refine their skills out here, and it shows. These guys are absolute monsters behind those wheels. I mean, they're passing in the grass, they're passing through the boot, they're 3 wide, 2 wide, door to door, if you can call it that with these cars, more like, side panel to side panel. But absolute anarchy out there, and we still have 3 hours and 42 minutes left. I'm probably gonna have to ice my throat because I'm gonna be shouting and screaming just like the rest of the fans out there. This is absolute beauty at work.
And I do just want to give a quick update here. We will be having one car issued a penalty, and that's going to be that 33 machine that we saw spin earlier. Let me see if I can find him here in my list. That 33. There he is. That Kyle Griffith's machine. He towed earlier today without permission from race control after that lap 1 incident that we saw. So he will get a 2-lap stop and hold at some point here in the race.
That's definitely unfortunate for the number 33 team. Still early on, not going to be absolute race ending, but definitely going to be putting them down at a deficit. They are getting ready to get the splits back together for the classes. So we're going to be seeing a couple cars here and there dancing around, getting into position. That means they are getting ready to go green. So for now, Emmy Hasselar is still our leader of, I believe those would be, I am new here, so pardon me, I believe those are the LMPs or hybrids. Oh, hold on, I gotta get him out of the closet again. Mike?
Yes, sir.
New here again. The leader, Emmy Hasselar, those would be LMPs or hybrids?
These are your GTP class, the hybrids.
GTP hybrids.
Yep.
Okay.
Do
so
you have?
He's our current.
Yep. Okay. So do you have your SDK open?
I do.
Perfect. So the yellows, starting with Hasselar all the way down to Griffiths back in 16, that they're all yellow. Those are your GTPs. Then the blue cars, starting with Joshua Napoli, and all the way down to Cam Kinsman in that number 313, they're blue. Those are your LMP2s, and the pinks are your GT3s.
Fantastic. Mine's different colors than yours. So I'm gonna trust your overlay more than mine. So good to know. But yeah, my point stands though. Emmy Hasselar still out there leading that group with let's see, who is that? Oh, no. Okay, iRacing. Thank you very much for that. Darren Parker in the number 47. He's going to be second in that class. Third place for them is going to be Parks De La Cruz in the number 12. He's going to be in third. Fourth is going to be Rasmus Peterson. And then rounding out the top 5 for that class is going to be Kevin Tomba in the number 88. These guys are going to be hungry. They're going to want to use this opportunity to try and make some moves before everybody starts spreading out, because Hasselar really started to make a big gap between everybody once we went green. So these guys are going to need to capitalize, and they're going to need to push to try to minimize how far out that leader can get.
Yeah, absolutely. As you see here, these cars are getting up to about 80% race pace at this point. As you see your pace car driver Ed Adams come up here through the S's. They will run about, just about 80% race pace, so that these drivers can get their tires somewhat back up to temperature, so that when they dive down into turn 1 on the restart, they don't kill each other due to cold tires. So we're going to get these guys moving and cruising right here, and then you'll see the pace cars start to slow back up, and it's going to bunch everybody back up together right before the start, and looks like we're going to do that right now. And so we're going to let the rest of the field catch up, and it looks like we're going to go green flag racing this next time by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am sure you are just as excited as I am for this restart here. Everybody's getting bunched up, ready to go. Just like Mike had said, I'm going to shove him back into the closet, let him focus on the controls. I refreshed his water. Don't you worry. He is safe. I am safe. These drivers are safe thanks to the wonderful race control team here with Major Series. Let's get ready to rumble. I am rubbing my hands together. I am rocking back and forth just like the cars are warming their tires up. This is going to be a wonderful sight for all of us to see. I just got absolutely distracted. A couple of cars got their headlights on, and I don't know I don't know why that distracted me so much, but I'm just saying, I love iRacing. If you guys haven't tried it, you guys want to, now's your opportunity. They are making so many wonderful advancements. This was a thing that we thought would never actually happen. Team drivers, headlights flashing, rain coming down. I know it's a dry track for these guys, but yeah, now is the time to try iRacing if you've ever wanted to. These guys are coming into the final corners here. They're getting ready to power up. Let's see just who can make it and who can't here. Final wiggles to get those tires warmed up. Foot heavy on that throttle. Here we go. They're gassing it up. Coming out of the final corner onto the straightaway. So far, so good for Hasselar in the lead there. Passing the start-finish line. Second place, wanting to do a little bit more tire warming before he gets into turn one. So far, so good for everybody. Looks like the hybrids made it through okay. Just keeping an eye on all the other classes now going into turn number one. Nothing crazy going on back there as we kind of cycle through the field here. Sorry, I was reading some race control notes. As we take a look here at the number 742 of Tobias there. That good looking Porsche. Everybody seems to be minding their own for the moment. No big action going on. Oh, it looks like we do have some trouble for the number 696 of Luigi Di Lacio. Hard trouble, actually. Maybe we can get a replay pulled up for you. Yeah, that's going to be an absolute devastation for that race team there. Everybody did a good job trying to get around him, though. That's going to be GT3. Yep, as you see him, he's currently on pit road due to extensive damage. He had to ask for a quick tow, as you see, almost contact there. Yeah, he just under braking, lost it. No contact between him and the number 11. Just lost the back end and backed it right up into the tire wall. That's going to be unfortunate for that driver there. Yeah, you see, just too much wheel damage. He couldn't keep it straight and to be safe for everybody else. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, look, that's him trying to go. Yep, just absolute broken wheels. Can't go anywhere. Stops on the side and says, hey, I need a quick tow if you don't mind. Yeah, see, just, ooh, hard hit for Luigi there. Almost trouble for the cars behind him, but everybody did a good job as we go take a look at the number 213. Now onto the 006 on the replay. Almost. Good reaction out of Sador there. Minimal loss for him, but nothing too terrible. He's going to get back up under power. We're going to go ahead and shoot back live here as we take one final look at Luigi before we move on over to the number 29. Of Zagorski's there. You see him coming into the final corner. powering up onto the straightaway. I absolutely cannot hear a thing over these cars. They sound so good though. We're going to take a look here at the number 12. It's currently sitting in third place for the hybrids there. You see Parks de la Cruz has some heat on his back bumper. That's going to be Rasmus Peterson in the number 01 trying to take over third place there. Coming out of the final corner, powering up on the straightaway. Going to try to use that aerodynamics to their advantage. Can't quite make anything happen just yet. Hard braking into turn 1. Nice and smooth. Power up into the S's. Holding on strong, Parks de la Cruz is, but the 0-1 of Rasmus Peterson is not giving up just yet. Good momentum, using that aerodynamics to his advantage. Makes a look on the left. De la Cruz moves to the left to get the preferred line. Hard into the boat. Good survival. Peterson had to back out of it just a little bit, creating a little bit of a gap between him and Parks de la Cruz. But Jeffrey Lawler in the number 18 is going to try to take advantage of that. Try to get right up to the back bumper of Peterson. Can't quite make it happen. Peterson's trying to reel in that fishing line, get right back up to the back bumper of Parks de la Cruz in the number 12. He's able to get there, but can he make something happen? That's going to be the most important question. You see them starting to brake, make that sharp, long right-hand turn. De la Cruz powering up, getting a better exit there against Peterson, but Peterson able to kind of pull it right back in. Peterson's got that rotation, but unfortunately for him, Parks de la Cruz just has the acceleration right now. They've been beating him off the exits each time. Final corner here onto the straightaway. Parks de la Cruz gets to hold off one more lap there in P3. P2, P1, they're spread out. We don't really got to worry about too much going on there, so we're going to keep an eye out here. As you see, Rasmus Peterson trying to make a pass on the left, can't quite make it happen on the S's. Now back to the bumper of De La Cruz, into the straight before the boot, taking a left. Now we got a GT3 in the way coming up into the boot, side by side into the boot. Can they hold on to it? They can. However, Parks de la Cruz able to capitalize on that. Got a little bit of a gap between him and Peterson. Peterson's going to try to close that gap once again, but now they're going to be right up on the back bumper. But GT3 is, oh, that's not going to be what Rasmus Peterson wants. Almost getting into the back of him. De La Cruz celebrating a little bit, but not too much. He's going to be going. Now Jeffrey Lawler capitalizing, making a move, trying to take over that P4 position. Still side by side, not ready to give it up. Going into the right-hander there, Jeffrey Lawler with the preferred line, better exit, able to make it happen. He's going to try his best now to hold off Peterson as they come through up into the final corners here. Peterson's got his line set, his eyes locked on Jeffrey Lawler. He's got to try to make up some extra ground from that mishap there on the straightaway now. P4 goes to Lawler that lap around. Hard under the brakes into turn number 1. This is where a lot of trouble can happen. You're really hard on them, really needing to woe those things down, going from 150, 160 miles an hour down to 80. So far, so good. As we go to take a look at the number 88 sitting right behind them, Kevin Tomba, he wants to try to capitalize from all that mayhem earlier. He's slowly but surely closing in on the cars ahead of them, which is going to be Peterson and Lawler there in 4 and 5 position. Taking a look here onto the straightaway. Nicholas Sequini here trying to make some moves happen. Hard onto the brakes into turn number 1. He's looking at the back bumper of Simone Silvestri. Not able to really make anything happen, but slowly but surely he is kind of closing that gap now through the S's. This is where you can make up a lot of time. If you get that line right, get your inputs just right, you're able to kind of use the inertia to kind of flow through there as he's on the back bumper, now making a move onto the right side of Simone Silvestri here through the boot. He's able to make it happen, but that's gonna hurt Silvestri as multiple cars are able to make it around. He lost 3 positions with that pass. That's gonna be Luis Marino, Jorge Felipe Diaz, and Nicholas Sequini, who's going to profit from that move. Yeah, that was definitely tense, but everyone did a good job making it through. No one's having to pay for a new wrap just quite yet. These guys bumper to bumper, really trying to hold on and move around, see what they can do here as we have 3 hours and 25 minutes remain in the race. Everybody keeping it clean. We're not seeing as many aggressive moves as we did at the start of the race. Maybe that crash was a somber reminder to these guys that there's still a long way to go. They need to make sure that they're in a position at the end of the race to be able to make the moves that they want to make. Taking a look here at a potential battle developing here. Number 34 of Gil Capin, Ty Gill in the number 22. Ty Gill looking a little bit onto the right side, not able to quite make anything happen just yet, but he's going to be hanging on strong, holding his ground there on the back bumper of the number 34. These guys, I'm being told in my ear that they are teammates, so they're going to be maybe a little bit fair with each other. I don't know, you tell me. 3 hours left, but a position's a position out there. I'm sure they're not going to make any crazy moves. As you can see, he's flashing his teammate saying, man, I'm faster, let me by. Hard on the brakes into turn 1. Nice and clean, using that aerodynamics to try to stay tucked in on his back bumper through the S's. We're going to see if they, if either one of them makes a move here. Onto the straight before the boot. 22 hanging close to his teammate. Now making a move onto the right. Nope, doesn't decide to do it. Into the boot, flashing his lights. No love for the teammates right now. I'm sure they might have a conversation, be like, come on, guy. I was flashing my lights. Ty Gill able to hold on though. He's not really losing too much ground on his teammate there, but being very respectful not to run into the back of him. So good race control and craft there between the two teammates. So now hard under braking into the right-hand turn. Looks like Ty Gill settled down. Maybe he was just saying, hi buddy, I'm here. Coming up to the final couple corners of the track. Still nice and steady there for both the number 22 and the number 34. Onto the straightaway. Big gap now between the two of them. But they have a GT3 in front of them. That's going to be the number 91 of Higo Oliveira. They're now making moves on the right. Through the S's, nice and easy, like butter. through the boot, now into the right-hander. Looks like they're still holding on strong. Gil Captain at number 34. While we're watching these two teammates go around the track with each other, they were able to catch up to the number 59 of Dory. Sorry guys, I am not gonna attempt that one. Maybe later, but not right now. As these guys bumper to bumper again, the two teammates, Ty Gill in the number 22 and Gil Captain number 34. The 22 of Ty Gill's able to get there every time, but not quite able to make a pass happen. Maybe he's just being a little reserved, as we do again have just over 3 hours remaining. Hard onto the brakes through turn number 1. Ty Gill closing that gap a little bit more into the S's now. Can't quite close that gap too far or too much there now. We're back looking at the number 222 of Tim Stupple. As you can see now, he's trying to make some moves, trying to take over the lead for his class. But he's got faster cars moving to his right. Good yield there into the final corner onto the straightaway. Doesn't lose too much time. The 204 is now going to pass the car ahead of him, which is going to be the 81 of Yon Neshev. He's going to be the class leader for these two drivers. Into the S's, nice and easy yield. You know, faster cars kind of making their way through the field, even though it usually doesn't hurt you too much. It does kind of create a disturbance in the routine and the rhythm. So I'm sure Tim Stupple did not want to see that happen right when it did. But he's got his eyes locked back onto the bumper of the number 81 of Yon Neshev. He's going to try to make quick work of that and try to see what they can do. GTP number 33 is having some problems, says a viewer from the chat. Yeah, he did have to serve a penalty from earlier. He's still out there now, being scored in position 30 for anyone who was interested in that. We're going to stay focused on the potential battle. Oh no, we're gonna actually go ahead and take a look at the driver there. Dominic Pester in the number 33. You can see he's currently being fielded in 30th. I'm gonna take a look here for you guys and see. He's only 1 lap down, and with 3 hours and 18 minutes to go, he still has some time, especially with cautions being a thing. And waiver rounds, I believe, he would be eligible as long as he's not involved, if that's similar to the oval rules. So he is not out, he's just down right now. Holding on strong, running some solid lap times when he can, though. Taking a look here, Dominic Pester, he just got into the car now. Kyle Griffiths was the driver that started the race. He ran 19 laps. Dominic Pester now looking to do some of his run. Coming out of the final corner, onto the straightaway. Not for position, any of these cars, but he is making a move now onto the right. Into turn 1, hard on the brakes. He's trying to make some moves, and I'm saying it now, that's a good looking car, the number 33. I love the black and gold, I love the little chrome metallic reflectives. Good looking ride, drivers seem to be solid. We'll have to keep an eye on them, see if they're lucky enough to get a lap back and see what they can salvage out of this day. As we're taking a look at Ty Gill, having to make a move around Nick Davis in that 03 Porsche. Gill now making a move as well, trying to get around the slower cars. Still, these guys are working together not to create any problems. Ty Gill was able to get around his teammate there, so he's going to be taking over that 18th position, trying to make as many moves as he can. As we look at the number 34 there, he's got the number 33 actually behind him, trying to make moves, try to get around him, so that way he can keep trying to repair the day that they're having. As he makes a move now, number 33 does on the 34 of Gill Capin. We take a look at Ty Gill, who the number 33 is going to be right behind now. A lot of cars to get around as they're 3 wide into the S's. Oh, contact! No harm, no foul though. Just a little bit of tap from the number 22 of Ty Gill, as the number 33 was trying to make his way around him while he was making his way around slower traffic. Coming up to the boot now, 34 was thinking about making a move there. Couldn't quite make it happen. As you see in the top of the screen there, he's being held up by some slower traffic. Ty Gill though, his eyes are ahead as he's got a Porsche. He's got to work his way around. Good yield from the number 11 there. Not too big of a slowdown for the number 22 of Ty Gill. He's now going to set his eyes forward to see what he can do. Gill Capin now in the 34. He's trying to make a move around the 11. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. The 297 trying to follow suit. Can't quite make it happen behind the Capin there. But no, now he's making a move, as you can see at the bottom of your screen. Nice and easy does it. There we go. This is when things start getting hairy. This is what caused the first caution, our only caution so far, was multi-class racing. Oh, look at this. Door to door through the corner. Nice and easy. Oh, oh. That's not good for the 006 of Sador. He gets turned around there. Minimal loss as far as track position, but worried to see what the damage is. These cars are carefully crafted for aerodynamics. As we take a look on board with Sador, see in the mirror down there. Oh. Yeah, that's a hard hit. He might have some wheel damage there. That's definitely not what you want to see. Oh, we even have more trouble. The number 19 of Tom Guest and the number 696 of Luigi Delasio there. They have some on-track quarrels. Oh, I don't even know what to say about that one. So we're going to take a look here. A little bit of contact there, then a hard left, and then 2 around. Yeah, if I was race control, I'd be reviewing that one. I'm not going to lie to you. That was, they make a little bit of contact. It looked like they made just a little bit of contact coming out of the corner. Might have been a little bit of iRacing netcode for that. But yeah, just a hard left into the right rear of Tom Guest. That's unfortunate for the number 19. Not accusing, not saying, but moving on. That's sus. As we take a look at Tom Guest and the number 19, we're watching him try to salvage what he can from that. That's going to put him in the 26th position overall according to the standings. Now is 1 lap down. I believe that was the 696 of Luigi Di Lasio is the one that got him. Man, that's rough. No, that was, he was involved with the 006. No, the 006 and 696, that was what we were looking at when... Oh, we have a car nose into the wall, the number 12 of Parks de la Cruz. He's got significant damage. We'll see if we can get that pulled up. Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to want to get that pulled up. Yeah, yes, sir. Number 12, Parks de la Cruz. And the number 006, once again, getting more limelight. Devastating blow for the number 12. As you see, just hard nose into the wheel barrier. Things are not going in good directions for some of these drivers, I will tell you that. As we take another look here. Coming out of the corner, trying to make moves around faster cars. Just absolute no room, 3 wide for a quick moment. Just quick door contact and around they go. Oh, hard hit. You see the number 12 of De La Cruz sitting there on pit road. His iRacing pit crew scrambling around trying to sorry about that, English is hard, trying to find spare parts. That way they can get him back out on the track, as we now are looking at the number 170 of Mike Galbraith. This is going to be a battle for 5th in LMP2. Trying to get a good look of this myself here. They got a GT3 in front of them. That's not what they're going to want to see as they're coming down the straightaway now. Making a move on the right of the GT3. These guys bumper to bumper, hard onto the brakes. Into turn 1 as they're side by side. Jeffrey Lawler in the number 18 trying to maximize what he can. Work around everybody there. Take a look here at a battle, side-by-side action there. Kinsman able to make something work there into the boot. Nice and easy. He's got his eyes set on the cars ahead as Rasmus Peterson in the number 01 is trying to make things happen. So is Scott Warner. Rasmus now on the left side of the 37, getting around him just fine. Almost into the back bumper of Kinsman there. They're now partying with GT3s as well. Multiple classes all bunched up together, various speeds, various weights, driver skill, you name it. Man, this is like, I don't know how to explain it. I would say turning the lights off on your car on the highway with the rush hour traffic and hoping everything works out for you. Now into the final corner, trying to get onto the straightaway there. Kinsman with a GT on his right. No worries there. Oh man, look at this. Hard onto the brakes into one trouble. They're able to save it. What a good job there. A little bit of contact, nothing too crazy going on. Just a whole lot of heart palpitations and sweat and white knuckling driving as they go through the S's now. Kinsman holding on strong. Oh, buddy, GT3 in the way, easy. All right, to the left of the GT, into the boot. Everybody piling on into there. Oh, we got a car off track. No worries though, just a little bit of off-road racing, nothing noteworthy right now as we keep our eyes peeled here to the number 88 of Kevin Tomba, now riding with the 02 of Martin Greer as he's trying to make his way around a GT into the corner. Quick work of that. Now he can set his eyes forward and try to focus on moving up even more. GT3 is kind of hanging out. Nothing too exciting happening there. Most of the chaos is unfolding with these higher or faster classes. As we're looking at the 02 going into turn number 1. He just made his way around a GT. He's looking to try to catch up to Carlo Maria Barberi in the number 25. GT3 in the way, no worries, moved right on up out of the way. Martin Greer now going around another GT3. He is locked on trying to make moves with the number 25 ahead of him, who is now trying to make a move. 3 wide. Ooh, what a GT on the inside. Nice and easy does it. These guys are running hard. They're trying to make things happen here. These are 3 cars battling for position. Another GT ahead of them. How can this shake up the race or the race battle happening for position? They make quick work of that GT into the right-hand corner now, coming out, powering up. They're kind of getting a little bit of spread out now that there's not a bunch of lap traffic in front of them. Kevin Tomba in the number 88, he's not quite done yet. He's got his eyes set, but now there's another GT3 in front of him. He's trying to make quick work of that, but coming on the outside now on the left side, onto the straightaway, scrapes the wall a little bit, but no big damage there. 81 in the GT3 is gonna watch them dive into turn 1 here, powering up, getting ready to go through the S's. So far, nothing too bad. The number 88 was the one that struck the guardrail a little bit. Didn't do too much damage, making... Oh! That was almost bad for the number 696 of Luigi with that GT3. He almost got that guardrail. Oh, as we see a car off track, the 161 of Nicolas Gomez Ruiz. He had to make a quick little detour through the bus stop, but not too bad through the boot. Nothing too crazy going on there. Looks like we just had a driver change happening. Peterson is now going to be piloting in that number 47 for the Obsidian Edge team there. He's getting it up under power. He's going to be in, he gave up the 3rd position there, so he's going to be at the bottom of that class right now. We take a look up a little bit further. We're now looking at the number 161. I'm going to ask my ear to speak to me again on that one. Oh. Looks like the driver of the 161, Nicolas Gomez Ruiz, he has a black flag being shown for him. No official data given to us from race control just yet. He's going to have to come in and serve that, I believe. We'll keep an eye and see what's going to happen as he's coming through the final handful of corners. So we'll see if he makes a dive down. He's currently sitting in 3rd position. I believe I was wrong. He's quite a few, nope, he's coming up here now into the final couple corners. So we'll find out momentarily as a meatball flag is being shown for the number 204. He's in the pits. Oh yeah, trouble there. He's hard under braking as we come up to it now. Hard under braking, back end steps out, he saves it. Unfortunately, not enough real estate to the left side of the track. He was lied to by his realtor, and unfortunately, he's got extensive damage to that machine. He's going to be sitting there trying to see if his team can take a look at that. Quick update on the number 12 as well. He's still sitting there in pit road, trying to get that worked on as we go back to the 161 of Nicolas Gomez-Ruiz there. I don't think he pitted. So I'm wondering if he's trying to push the limits of race control, or if we may be having a technical issue with communicating the tower and everything like that. But we're going to keep monitoring that, because that is third position experiencing that. He's looking on to... I don't see that. I do not. Okay. Okay. Share your screen. Oof. Are we able to put the tower, the numbers up in the tower? Car numbers? One of the viewers is requesting that. Pulled Mike out of the booth to kind of slap him around a little bit. You should now see numbers as it comes and goes. There it is on the right side of the interval. Oh, we're rearranging it to make it even better for you guys. So I'm going to shut up and let him work his magic in the closet, as we are still looking. There it goes. All right. We're able to work it. Sorry, I kind of blinded him. I opened the closet really quick and the lights, you know. But yes, number 161 does seem to have a penalty that he has to clear. Not entirely sure why, but unfortunately for him and that team, they are going to have to do something about it. That's going to give up the third position when he inevitably does. Looks like there's a battle for fifth in GT3. The number 39 of Luis Moreno. He's trying to make some magic happen. You're very welcome, you guys. Appreciate your feedback and requests. Keep them coming. We love the interaction. We love to do what we can to make this the best viewing experience for you guys. As we take a look as they power down hard on the brakes into turn number 1. Luis Moreno and the number 39 trying to make up some positions here, but there's lap traffic in the way. Through the S's, onto the right side, close quarters combat. Nice and easy. they were able to make it work just fine. Now they're coming up to the boot, still side by side for Luis Marino and then number 39. Good braking zone there. He's able to clear that lap traffic. He's now got his eyes set on Nicholas Cinquini in the number 369 machine. Looks like the 161 just had blacks cleared by race control. Oh, trouble for the 170s, you just saw. No safety car out just yet. We're taking a look now back with the number 39 as he's trying to make moves. He's got a fast car on his right into the corner. Smooth. That's Finn Norgard Peterson in the number 47. He's trying to make his way around these slower cars. Looks like Luis Marino couldn't quite make it happen just yet. So we're going to kind of keep an eye on these battles, see what happens. Simone Silvestri in the number 232, he's trying to close up a little bit on that number 39 of Luis Marino. Can't quite make it happen just yet as we take a look at Jan Nishev there. He's our current GT3 leader. Taking a look at, we're focusing here on the number 222 of Tim Stuppel. He's currently second position for the GTs. The leader right in front of him, that's going to be Yon Nishev in the number 81. Car in between them is going to be a lapped car, not for position, so I'm sure Tim Stuffel's going to want to try to make quick work of that, though he can continue to close that gap. As you see the number 696 there, Luigi, he's going to be, oh, as a faster car comes into contact, car around, that's going to be Luigi De Lacio in the number 696 off track now. He's going to work on getting back onto the track. Number 33 is still doing okay. By the way, Dominic Pester there. He's, where is he on my thing? There he is. He's still one lap down, but he's holding on strong as we look at Tim Stuppel on camera here. Yep, looks like Jan Nishev in that number 81. He's going to be in pits, getting fresh set of tires, possibly full of fuel. That's a good looking machine. I'm a fan of purple. And I always love seeing different implementations of the color purple. And that is a beautiful sim gear ride right there as we look at Martin Greer now in the 02. He's in pit road. He's going to be in 7th now for the hybrids. As he now enters his pit. Magic. Two hours and 53 minutes remain here at Watkins Glen for the 4-hour race, round 5. We're taking a look at Jeffrey. Whoa! That was a move. That was definitely a move. That was a business decision. He says, I gotta go. I will talk to y'all later. See ya. And that was crazy. Can we see that again? I would love to see that again. I don't know about you folks out there, but that was a move of the day contender. That is for sure. As Mike hand cranks back the replay, we still got technology from the 1960s, 1970s. He's just winding away over there in that closet. Whoa! No hesitation. Jeffrey No Hesitate Lawler is what I'm going to try to remember to call him, because that was a move and a decision. Worked out for him as he's our race leader. Coming into the right-handers after the boot. Man, I can't get over that. That was, whoo. As you see here, he's not letting up though. He's trying to make as many moves as he can, try to maximize the lead that he has, which is apparently 3.3 kilometer. I don't know what that means. I'm American. So almost a minute split between him and second place. So he's trying to make sure that stays as big as possible here, as he's got a GT3 Porsche to the left. He goes. Easy work. Now into the final corner, onto the straightaway. He dives it in. That explains it. He wanted as big of a gap as he can get for pit road. He wants to try to lose as little space as he possibly can. We have trouble on the track, it looks like. Unsure what happened. Oh, the number 268 is Stefan Milik. He was trying to leave pit road, gassed it too much. 4-tire slide to the left of the track. No damage, no harm. Just a little bit of lost time for the number 268, but nothing too big as we go back to Jeffrey Lawler. Now back to Hasselaar. He's been our race leader for quite some time earlier. He's now going to try to do what he can to hold on to or take over the lead. Yep, here he comes onto the straightaway to try to take over that lead position. But the question is, can he do it? Yes, he can. He's going to be scored as our race leader now. There we go. And the number 16 was trying to find it so I can move my binoculars to him. He's going to be just a little bit ahead of Jeffrey Lawler as we're watching. Sorry about that. We're watching Emmy Hasselaar try to make moves around some slower traffic. He's able to make quick happenings of that. Lawler is going to be about 8 seconds, maybe 7.5 seconds back off of Hasselaar. So he's going to be trying his best to close that as quickly as possible. LMP2 battle for 5th as we take a look at Cam J. Kinsman as he's making a move. Side by side. Coming up to the bus stop. Hard into the brakes, into the brake zone. Nice and easy does it. Holds on to it. Yes, he does. That was a good pass, if I may say so myself. But the number 297 of Joshua Angel, he's looking to try to make a move. He's given some space as Kinsman makes a move on a GT3. Joshua in the 297 going to try to follow suit. He's got the number 34 right on his bumper now, trying to make a move. As you see at the bottom of the screen, left of the screen behind the tower, now there's side-by-side contact between them. They're not giving each other any room through the corner. Charles Samans in the number 34 was able to make that happen. He's going to take over position 20 there for these guys. Overall 20, I should say. I believe it would be positions 6 and 7 for their class. So they're not doing too bad there. We're just taking a look at the number 34 coming in to the exit of the first corner there into the S's. He's trying to get as much space as he can from the number 297 of Joshua Angel there. Coming out of the S's now in front of Charles Samans is going to be a GT3 of Sergey Zagorski's in the 29 into the bus stop. Out making a move on the left is the number 34, working his way around. He's got another GT3 ahead of him, Alex Vinci in the number 26. He's trying to make quick work. As both Charles Samans and Joshua Angel, they're able to make it happen. These guys able to hold on strong through the slower traffic. Oh, hard move there by the number 25 of Antonio Nurchis. He had to make a quick move around the GT3 there. Him and Robin Schwangers in the number 161. They're going to be for position 6 and 7. They're not too far off of each other, but nothing too exciting happening with them as they come up to slower traffic in the GT3. So that might bring them in a little bit closer to each other. As we're taking a look at this battle for third for the LMP2s, the GT3s, oh, behind Ty Gill. I don't know what just happened, but it was scary. Everybody seems to have made it through. Everybody seemed to have survived, or am I wrong? No, we might be wrong on that. Let me take a look myself. Yep. Oh, as you see here, double spin happening. But the number 742 of Oliver Rosquest, he was turned in the bus stop when we were... Oh! Bus stop claiming 2 more victims as well. That's Andrew. As you can see here, a little bit of contact sends him off. That's going to be Oliver Rosquest in the 742. Safety car has been deployed as Oliver is stopped on the right of the bus stop exit. Safety car's coming out. That's going to bunch up the field. We're going to see if maybe that's why the safety car was brought out. Everybody making their way down into pit road here. They're going to try to get some fresh tires and fuel, or just fuel. And Oliver Rosquest is still sitting there on the right side, possibly waiting on a tow, or maybe having a chat with his team, trying to figure out the best approach here. So caution flag is out here with 2 hours and 43 minutes remaining in round 5 of the SudSpeed MEC Series. Yep, as you see, he's now in pit road. He was waiting on the permission to tow. Jeffrey Lawler being reported as to have stayed out from pit road, which would make sense. He did just get out a couple laps ago, so I'm sure he's wanting to try to maximize, get back into the lead, and hold on to that position. So everybody kind of bunches up and gets ready to go. I'm going to take a quick moment, rest my voice, and get ready for the restart.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost done with this caution period. David Forch, he is still with us. He's just resting his voice a little bit here, as we have seen a lot of action here today at Watkins Glen, as we are approaching the 1 minute, or I'm sorry, 1 hour 24 minute mark in the race, as we're quickly approaching the halfway point here in just shy of 35 minutes here. We are getting ready. I believe they are doing their final wave buys here for lap down cars. So we're going to get everybody all situated here. And then we are going to commence the class split. And when that happens, we will come back here. But currently out front is Jeffrey Lawler, part of that Nexus Esports group. Your LMP2 race leader is that number 13 machine of Alex Smith. He is a 4. This one is a lot of fun to say, ladies and gentlemen, so bear with me here. JWR Flagberger Raskiski Smith. Something like that. They that's actually pretty cool. That whole name there is everybody's last name put together. That's on that race team, so that's pretty cool and fun to try to say. But JWR, your current LMP2 race leader, and Yon Neshiv in that number 81 machine. He's currently out front for your GT3s. So great run for all those 3 drivers out there, and like I said, we're getting ready to commence class splits, and then once everybody gets done with that, we're going to move up to 80% race pace, and after we get these tires warmed up a little bit more, we're going to go green flag racing. So we're going to go ahead and quiet back up here as these drivers are getting ready to do what they got to do, and then we're going to go back green flag, so bear with us.
Tough luck for the 33. He didn't get a wave by. Oh, they just gave it. He got it. So 33 is going to be on the lead lap. I'm a note about that when we go live.
Ladies and gentlemen, also back on Thursday, the world of NASCAR lost possibly one of the greatest drivers to ever wheel a NASCAR race car, and that's Rowdy Kyle Busch. After fighting a massive illness the last couple of weeks, he unfortunately passed away back on Thursday. Our hearts and prayers go out to Samantha, Brexton, and Lennox, and the entire Busch family and the NASCAR community as well. Definitely one of the not a big fan of Kyle. You know, just kind of like what Carson Hocevar said. You just absolutely love to hate him, but it's hard to hate a man that he is good at what he does, and most of all, he loved being with his family. So we want to, again, send out our condolences here from Major Series out to the Busch family, his friends, family, everybody out there. And you guys, please keep them in your prayers tonight as they continue to battle the heartache from the loss of, like I said, probably one of the best NASCAR drivers to ever live. Rest in peace, KB. We're gonna miss you, and it's definitely not gonna be the same.
Welcome back to the Major Series coverage of the 2026 Round 5 of the SudSpeed Majors Endurance Championship here at Watkins Glen. They are now back up to 80% race speed, warming up the tires, getting ready to rock and roll. Good news for the fans of the number 33 machine. Where'd he go? There he is. All right, he was fortunately able to get his lap back. So he's now sitting there in 14th position. He's hungry, he's ready. They're gonna get going. Jeffrey Lawler is our current leader. Robin Schwanger's in second. Kevin Tomba in third. Greg Brooks in fourth. And Roland Pali in fifth. They're now getting bunched up, getting ready to rock and roll. To get that green flag underway here with 2 hours and 23 minutes remaining in the session, making it 1 hour and 36 minutes in. So far, the drivers have completed 50 laps. Overall exciting time here. As they are getting ready to rock and roll. We're taking a look at the LMP2 leader here, Roland Pali. Oh, sorry about that. Alex Smith now. He's going to be the leader of the LMP2s. Let's see here. He's got Alex Bergstrom behind him in second for the LMP2s. Timothy Klaus in third. Jordan Klaasens in fourth. Fifth is Joshua Angel. As we get powered up, we'll take a look at the GT3s here in a moment. Ooh, trouble there. As I need to move some things around. There we go. Now we're taking a look at the number 240 of Greg Brooks. Take a look. Oh, number 268 of Stefan Milik gets sideways there in turn one. No contact with anybody, but he gets himself going. Now riding back live with Jeffrey Lawler in the number 18. He's going to be our leader for the hybrids. He's quickly gained a 1.5 second lead off of the number 161 of Robin Schwingers there. Jumping back to Charlie Bobby in the number 222. This is going to be for GT3s. He's There we go. Sorry about that. Just a quick hiccup on my end of things here. Taking a look at Charlie Bobby in the number 222. He's going to be in second for the GT3s. He's looking to see if he can catch up to Yon Neshev in the number 81, who's the current GT3 leader. Behind him, he's got Jorge Felipe Diaz in the number 20, coming out of the final corner onto the straightaway. These guys are close, but nothing happening right now in terms of passes. They're about even car length between each other. As we take a look with David Schmidt in the 21. Oh, gets in the right rear, or gets his right rear tapped, slides off into one. Doesn't look like there's any extensive damage there, so he's good. Back with the Charlie Bobby in the number 222 there, second place for the GT3s. Battle for sixth here for GT3s. The 232 of Francesco Celentano. He's looking to try to make some moves here. Link Hedrick in the number 02. He had a little bit of a, hard off into the tire barrier. Extensive front end damage, a little bit of, well, a lot of wheel damage there. He's going to try to see if he can make up some lost ground from that, as he's got a car now moving to his right. Oh, no, that was a replay. My apologies. A little tired here. Yeah, oh. That's not what you want to see. He's still trying to make his way into pit road, coming around the final corner now. Able to make it just fine, no tow needed. And that's extensive damage. Pit crew ready to rock and roll, do some magic to it. There you go. One fast repair used. So he's going to try to get back out there and make up as much ground as he can, as he's now being scored 15th for the hybrids there. Looks like he's able to salvage, remaining on the lead lap. Still got a lot of ground to make up. He's 46 seconds back off the leader. So he's definitely going to be pushing that car as quick as he can, smooth as he can. Try to make sure nothing else goes off there. It's over 240. Battle for second going on here. A little bit of a gap going into the corner. Now through the S's, trying to make up as much time as possible. They are 3.5 seconds back off the leader. Coming up to the boot now. Robin Schwinger's lost just a little bit of time on the car behind him, but it looks like the exit he was able to make up, and now it's still an even gap behind them. Lap times pretty comparable between Robin Schwingers in the number 161 and Kevin Tomba behind him in the number 88. Kevin Tomba is running a little bit faster, so he might be able to eat away at that gap just little by little, but he does have Roland Pali in the number 96 breathing down his neck. Kevin Tomba does in the 88. So he's trying to make as much ground as he can on the car ahead. That way he could try to at least protect the position that he's in, which is going to be third for the hybrids. Coming out of the final corner onto the straight. Looks like the 698 or the 696. The 696 currently being shown with the black flag. That's going to be Luigi Delasio. Not quite sure what's going on there. We're trying to see if we can get a confirmation on that. As Luigi now coming out of the final corner, making that dive into pit road to serve the penalty. Now we're not too sure exactly what's going on for that black flag, but he's going down pit road to serve that now. Everything else seems to be pretty balanced and all right elsewhere. We do have some close action going on for the GT3s. They're side by side going into the boot. The number 29 of Sergei Zagorski's. He just got passed by Sebastian Callejas in the number 51. As we do seem to have a crash on track. Yep, a dual spin there by the number 98 of Timothy Klaus and the number 19 of Oldest Putclis. Minimal damage there, it looks like. Ooh, the number 532 of Bjorn Klassens. He gets tapped, slides sideways. Pulling up the replay for you. Try to see if we can get another one. Does. The 990? No. We're just trying to figure out who it was that made contact with him. That way we can try to show you a better angle of it. .003 of Jorian van der Broek. He's going to be the one that was on the inside that just made a little bit of contact with him. Doesn't look like there's any damage to the number 003 machine, so he should be all right. He's currently third for the LMP2s. He's trying to make up some ground on Alex Smith in the number 13. Going through the bus stop, coming around the right-hander. No real competition happening right now between him and the number 003 of Van der Broek. Sorry about that. He's slowly making up ground in that number 003, so it's only a matter of time before the pass is made as he's flashing his lights, letting him know, hey, I'm coming up to you. Slowly but surely, he's making headway as we take a look at the number 161 of Robin Schwengers there, as he's in the mix of everything. Battle for third while they're getting around all the GT3s. Going into the bus stop here, side by side. Oh, that was a close call right there, but Robin Schwingers and Kevin Tomba in the number 88 able to make it through just fine. That is going to create a little bit of a gap. Unfortunately for Kevin Tomba, he's going to have to work a little bit harder just to get back to the bumper, as he's got another GT3, the number 11 of Stefan Savingi. Made quick work off of that. No worries there. Kevin Tomba now getting his eyes set back on Robin Schwingers, but there's another GT3 they have to make around, as the car number 25 just received a 5-second penalty for avoidable contact from lap 15. So they are working on reviewing the race from start to now. So they're going to start issuing some penalties, it looks like. As Kevin Tomba now on the straightaway, barreling down at 175 miles an hour, hard on the brakes, 90 miles an hour through turn 1, back on the throttle. He's got a slew of cars ahead of him, GT3s. Robin Schwingers in the number 161 just made it through the GT3s with a little bit of contact, but nothing too worrisome for him as they enter into the bus stop. More GT3 drama. Right here. All right, they were able to make quick work of that. They're moving on. Roland Pali in the number 96 is an honorable mention. He's making quick moves on those GT3 lap cars. He's hanging on tight behind the number 88 at Kevin Tomba. Not able to make up a lot of ground, but he's still keeping them within view distance of the corner. He's trying to eat away at that gap there, but Kevin Tomba now back on the bumper of the number 161, coming out of that corner there into the final couple corners to get to the straightaway. Kevin Tomba now riding right there, feet from the number 161, gonna try to stay in line as there's GT3s. We should take a look at this battle happening here, as this will be for second position. GT3s in the way, creating a little bit of a gap on the number 88 and the number 161. Quick work for Kevin Tomba in through the S's. He's quickly making up ground on the number 161. It's only a matter of time before that second place is taken over by Kevin Tomba. If he keeps up this consistency, he's going to be able to make it happen. Jeffrey Lawler, the race leader for the hybrids, he's currently 9 seconds, over 9 seconds, just under 10 seconds in the lead. So Robin Schwinger's 10 seconds back off of Lawler. So Lawler absolutely laying down heaters. I mean, he's 2 seconds faster than Schwinger's right now. Jeffrey ran a 132.81, Robin with a 134.76, so huge difference in lap times. Car 47 just received a 10-second penalty for avoidable contact from lap 31. So race control still going through, trying to ensure that the race is being handled appropriately. So anyone up there upset about what may have happened, it looks like they are trying to work through the queue and correct any misdoings that you feel may have happened. Still riding on board now with Jeffrey Lawler as he's making moves past slower traffic into the bus stop. Nice and smooth. He's absolutely laying down heaters. Roland Pali in the number 96, as the camera focuses on him, you can see just at the bottom of your screen, that's going to be Kevin Tomba and the number 161 of Robin Schwingers. They're still trying to make something happen in the number 88. Slowly but surely, he is taking away that gap, but Robin Schwinger is able to answer back with slightly faster lap times. So only a matter of time before that happens. But right now we're looking at the number 29 in the GT3s. This is going to be a battle for 12th through 18 here. Sorry, getting information fed to my ear to make sure that we're giving you the most accurate information. As the number 29 has Nick Davis and the number 03 breathing down his neck, trying to make a pass for that position. Wasn't quite able to make anything happen there immediately, but Nick Davis now looking to the right side of the 29 of Sergei Zagorski's. Not quite able to make it quick, but they're fighting hard into the left-hander here. Still side by side, unable to make the pass for the number 03, but he's not quite done yet. The 29 holding on strong, but they're coming through the final corners down onto the straightaway where you can get a little bit of that draft and then outbrake them into turn number 1. 03 there tucked in behind the 29, not able to make anything happen. About 2 car length difference between them. Now hard on braking into 1, closing that gap onto the accelerator, coming to the S's. about a car length between the 29 and the 03. The 29, though, breathing down the number 990, Rick Hustle. He's trying to make a move here as he looks to the left side of the 990. Coming up into the bus stop here, not quite sure which line you'd prefer to have right this very moment, but the number 29 decides to back out just a little bit, get back in line and try to make something happen. But the 03 now looking on the right side of the 29, able to make it happen? Question mark? Yes. Nick Davis now takes over the spot, but the number 29 tried to answer back, but decided better of it. Through the left-hander, Nick Davis in the 03 now has his eyes set on Rick Hustle in the 990. Rick Hustle looking at the back bumper of Alex Vinci in the number 26, but he's got to fight for his life right now as faster traffic also appears. Nick Davis in that 03 made quick work of the 990 now. The 990 yielding to the faster traffic, but that's going to put the 29 on his left side as we're looking on board of the 742 right now as all of this faster traffic works their way through. Oh, trouble! Oh, hard hit. That's going to be a 2-car right there. The number 990 and the 003 of Jurian Vandenbroek, they're going to make contact and go spinning off. No safety car right now, but that's going to be extensive damage for the both of them. Oh! Actually, it looks like there was more. Yeah, there was a hard hit there as the number 990 bounces back out and gets a hard hit from the 006 of Lucas Zador. That team is having an absolute terrible day as that happened right in front of the pits. Looks like there's not going to be a caution. The number 13 of Alex Smith gets a little bit of contact, little bit of damage, might have some wheel damage as we're right on board. The 006 as he gets a hard hit, spins that's around. He goes straight into the pits. He's got to have a lot of repair on that machine. The number 13 looks like he might have some damage from that as well, just a little bit of a tap. But man, big crash there. Looks like the 990 had a fast repair up their sleeve. They're getting their car set up to get back out there. I apologize. 4 fresh tires and some fuel, might as well. You're already there. So we now go back to the number 26 of Alex Vinci there. He's got the 03, I believe that is, breathing down his neck, trying to make something happen. Oh, trouble again. That's going to be the number 34. They were able to hold on to that. Believe that would be the 003 trying to come down in the pits. Slowed down and just contact between the two of them. No big problems. Maybe a little bit of splitter damage, which isn't something you want. But the number 34 of Charles Saman still going. He's got Alex Smith in the 13 trying to make a move on his left. You can see that there. The red and black and the white and black cars side by side coming up to the bus stop. Oh, it was just perspective. They were not side by side. I apologize for that, my friends. And they're trying to make some magic happen. Try to move up in a couple positions as best they can. Oh, the 13 around. Oh, 13 got tapped from behind by the 732. And that sent him hard into the outside wall. He's going to have some extensive damage on that ride. He's going to try to make his way down to pit road, but he does have extensive wheel damage. He might have to pull off and get a tow for that, but we'll see. Yeah, see, just a little bit of rear contact upset the balance of the car. Shot him out to the left, hit the wheelbarrow into the guardrail. The wheel barrier in the guardrail, my apologies, to see him crab walking his way down. He's got cars coming up on his right. Ooh, into the guardrail again. He's not in the ideal position for pit road here. He's got to still get around quite a bit of that track. Oh, this is going to get bad. Yeah, he's coming up on the final corner here. He's stuck on the left side of that track. Oh, one more turn, my apologies. Yep, there he goes. Now he's able to make it to the right as he comes around the second to last corner, trying to hang on to that into the pit lane marker. Able to woe her down. Able to make it. No toe. That was crazy. Alex Smith in 13, he's gonna come in. Hopefully they got a fast repair for that ride, but if not, I'm sure that team can get that car going. Yep, fast repair done, I believe that was, so he should be good to go. Taking a look at Franklin Brink in the 990 as you see him here sliding off to the right in the bus stop, hard into the safer barrier. Extensive damage to that ride. He gets a quick tow. He's in pit road trying to get that going. You see the 13 there in the replay coming in. He's got that car repaired up, ready to go, but more trauma. 696 of Luigi De Lacio. He pulls over to the right and gets a fast tow over to pit road. Oh, the 0-1 involved as well. Sends him sliding to the right of the track. This is not what you want with just under 2 hours to go. Oh, looks like the 696 gets tapped from behind. Another car makes contact as he goes spinning around. As we take another look here on the replay, coming out of the corner, faster traffic behind. And he just gets tapped. He goes sliding hard into the wall and then bam! Barely makes contact to the right side of the car, making his way around. Didn't look too bad for that car, so hopefully not too terrible, but definitely a lot of drama, a lot of trauma here, just over halfway. 1 hour, 57 minutes to go, 2 hours and 2 minutes into the race, 67 laps in. These guys, I am sure, are feeling the drain. Taking a look at the 313 of Avery Miller there. He's going to be P2 for the LMP2s. Jeffrey Lawler has gotten a 3-minute. Hold on 1 second. Let me fix my readout here. 12, just under 13-second gap between him and Robin Schwingers. So he's really just laying down absolute solid lap times. He's now running 1:33.58 versus Robin Schwingers 1:35.21. So still 2 seconds faster, while he has had a little bit of fall off, possibly due to slower traffic. He's still running almost 2 seconds faster. We're looking at the number 44 of Camden Craft there. He's going to be in 8th position for the hybrids. He's trying to hold on as Caden Parks Miller in the 323 made a pass this lap. And he's got competition from Finn Norgard Peterson in the number 47. He's looking to try to make a move here. Got about a car length in between them as we take a look at the number 29 of Sergei Zagorski's. He's up against the inside wall, the right side wall on the straightaway with some damage there. We're going to take a quick look at what's going on before we get back to the action happening. Oh, he just Almost like he blew a tire. You see that left front being cambered quite a bit though, so I'm wondering if he caught the wall somewhere. Oh, right there. Got a little bit of car-to-car contact. Yep, right there. That was a solid hit. That's going to be enough, and at the right angle, I'm sure, to do some damage to that right front, right rear tire. So he pulled off, got a quick tow. As we come back to Camden Craft in the number 44. You see he's trying to make a move on Caden Parks Miller in the number 323 as they move around to GT3. They got more lap traffic to deal with, but no worries as they go through the bus stop. Caden Parks Miller in the number 323, he's doing all right so far. They're in 7th position. He makes a quick move ahead of Camden Craft to get around that GT3 as we see Camden catch up to the number 04. Trying to make quick move of that so he can continue his hunt on Caden, which he is able to do just fine. More slower traffic as Camden Craft makes a move on the right. For number 53 and the number 37, they are currently battling in 9th for the LMP2. Sorry about that. They were battling side by side. They were able to make it out through okay. Cody Gustwick in the number 53 is going to lose a position. I believe it was to Rogerio M. Santos in the number 37. He's trying to make quick work of the 232 GT3 there. Exciting race here so far. I'm pretty impressed. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing. I hope you guys are enjoying what you are seeing and hearing as we're looking at the number 37 ride of Rogerio M. Santos as he makes his way to navigate around some slower traffic, able to make quick work of that. He's trying to make up as much ground as he possibly can. He's currently in P9 for the LMP2s. Looking through the field here, looks like our closest battle for hybrids is going to be Roland Pali, Malte Clausen, and Antonio Nurchis. He kind of fell off a little bit from Malti, but not too terrible. As you see, we're looking at the number 16 ride coming out of the S's up to the bus stop here. They're able to kind of get rebalanced out. They were a lot closer when I was looking at the scoring chart, but there is traffic in between some of these cars, so that's going to kind of help and hurt drivers respectively, as there's a little bit of contact between the 34 and the number 16. Looks like no damage, no slides. They were able to make it through just fine. So we go back on board now with Antonio Nurchis in the number 25 ride. He's catching up to the number 13. Not for position. This is going to be two different classes here. Able to make quick, easy work of that through the corners. Now coming through the final few corners before they hit that straightaway. Oh, looks like we got a car diving off onto pit. A couple cars diving off onto pit road. The number 297 of Joshua Angel. number 34 of Charles Samans, number 22 of Devin Brock, who is, I believe, the teammate of Charles Samans, and yep, I am correct. Number 59 of Dan Piazza, he's coming in as well. These are all going to be the same couple cars in the classes. They're going to be potentially doing some driver changes, maybe just some tires and fuel. That's going to be for the LMP2 class. Looking through my timing sheets here. Charlie, no, they're pretty far. I was gonna say Charlie Bobby and another driver, but they're about even. Yon Nashev is gonna be leading the GT3s. Charlie Bobby is gonna be second. Jorge Felipe Diaz is gonna be third. They're all about 3 seconds apart respectively, so they're about even out from each other. They're holding on strong pretty well. Just an update from earlier, looks like Parks de la Cruz in the number 12. He's going to be still off the track from the earlier accident, so they're going to be retired. Pedro Diaz as well in the number 48. Matthew Down, not on the track. I think they are actually the 2 pace cars, so ignore me on them. Thomas Clearly, he's going to be an admin. Yep, 00 and the 000 are the pace cars. So yeah, Pedro Diaz and Matthew Down, they're going to be off the track as well. Franklin. Luigi Di Lassi on their 696. Looks like his ride is doing pretty well there on pit road. Oh, he does. That car looks pretty clean. Yeah, looks like Luigi Di Lassi has a meatball. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Yep. Yep, all right. So his front end looks good, but his back end does not look good. As we were taking a look at that replay from earlier. Got a lot of cars coming into pits. Avery Miller. He's going to be in the pit road as well. It looks like he's leaving. That's going to be for LMP2s as well. As we look at the number 33, he's worked his way back up to 6th position. He's doing pretty solid after going a couple laps down. No, just 1 lap down, I apologize, from an earlier penalty. So he's able to stay in position and benefit from the cautions. So we've got a car around right in front of him. Now behind him, that's going to be the 151, or sorry, the 161, I believe it is, yeah, of Robin Schwingers. He was sitting up there in 2nd position. He did have some help from the 96. Looks like he was trying to slow it down and get into the pits and just got tapped from the back end and turned him around. Minor damage to the vehicles involved, but they're able to keep it clean from there. No one hit anyone. But Robin Schwingers is in pit road getting fresh tires and some fuel. They're also going to be doing a driver swap. Nicolas Gomez-Ruiz, he's going to be coming into that 161 car to run a couple laps here. Current race leader is Jeffrey Lawler. He's still holding on strong. Looks like he's worked his way up to a 22-second gap given the pit stop of the 161. Coming around to the final corner, the leader he's still not going to stop. We're looking at the number 33 of Dominic Pester. Looks like the number 25 is going to be dipping into the pit road to serve a penalty for avoidable contact. He's going to be not too happy with that. He started that pit cycle or that drive-through in 4th position for the hybrids. He's going to come out now 8th with 9th going by. He's going to be shuffled back pretty far. That's not what you want to see with about an hour and 45 minutes to go. Now is when it's starting to get critical. You want to make sure you're executing as perfectly as possible.
Alrighty, guys, I am going to jump back in here real quick as we do have a lot of things that are about to happen here. So as we just saw, the 33, he had to do a drive-through. I believe that was for incident points for his off tracks. As David just said, 25 come down for a drive-through for avoidable contact. The 29 was issued a warning for unsafe rejoins. We are still waiting word for the 532. This will probably be for contact at the exit of pit lane during the safety car. So that might be a drive-through there. Yeah, so we're just awaiting at this moment to see what race control will do, but we do have other protests incoming as well. So as those come through, I will keep you guys all updated.
While he was giving the race report, our race leader, the number 18, came into pit road. They're doing a driver swap. Nicholas Kingswell is going to take over that number 18 ride. That's going to give Roland Pali in the number 96 the lead. And I say, why don't we take a quick moment and just listen to the absolute beautiful sounds that these cars are putting off. Just for a few quick moments here. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the wonderful sounds of Watkins Glen as we take a look at the LMP2 battle for the lead. That's going to be the 003 of Jeroen van der Beek and Alec Bergstrom, the 170. They're side by side for a moment there, coming out of the S's. Now side by side, but they're going 3 wide as a faster car dives to the right side, able to make it through into the bus stop side by side. Alec Bergstrom is going to yield, leaving the position to the number 003, as they do have Rasmus Peterson in a faster car trying to make their way through. Jeroen van der Beek. I apologize for butchering that. I got it now. I will log that away in my memory banks. I apologize to you as someone with a difficult last name. I absolutely understand the frustrations there. Now, Jeroen van der Beek is going to try and try to leave as much space between him and Alec Bergstrom as quickly as possible. Looks like he's able to do a pretty good job at holding on. Ooh, just absolute shot after shot for the number 170. Faster cars coming just as quick as you can blink. That's going to put quite a big gap between him and the LMP2 leaders. Not exactly what you want to see, but there is still quite a bit of time left. So he's going to kind of focus up, put his binders on, and try to maximize as much as he can on the track, as there's a 2-second difference between Jeroen van der Beek and Alec Bergstrom. See if maybe he can close that. Through the bus stop, he's able to shave quite a bit of time, Alec is, so he's in a good position there, trying to eat away that distance as quick as he can. Get back up there. They were putting on a really good show for a quick moment there. And just a quick update for everybody, for the hybrid fans. Nicholas Kingswell, the number 18, is now our race leader, as the number 96 of Roland Pauly, and I believe it was the top 4 had went into pits to get their tires and fuel, thus cycling Nicholas back into the lead, as that was the race leader before they went in early and changed out drivers and got tires and fuel. He's currently catching up to a GT3, making a move on the left side of the number 29 there of Chris Heide. Made quick work of that, minimal time loss for him. There's a 25-second gap between Nicholas Kingswell and Richard Henneter in the 88, who is second for the hybrids. He's dealing with a battle in front of him for the GTs, but he's not going to wait. He's taking it 3 wide on the left, taking the wide over the rumbles. Easy for him. Didn't even hesitate. He thought that was just fun time for him, as the battle with Charlie Bobby in the number 222 and Gabriel Ivanov in the 81 for the GT3s. That's going to be for position 8 and 9 for the GT3s. But Oliver Rosquist in the number 742 Porsche, he's got his eyes set on that 222 of Charlie Bobby, trying to see if maybe he can close that gap and make a quick pass to move on up. As a couple GT3s are jumping into pit road, Marcelo in the number 20 and Luis Marino in the 39, they're going to come into pit and get their car taken care of. As we're still looking at the 222 of Charlie Bobby. He's on the straightaway going into turn 1. Just had a faster car move by him. That Oliver Rosquist in the 742 is slowly but surely eating away at that gap. Hardly half a second between them now. Lap times, not really a good gauge with all of the lap traffic that's happening. So not able to give you a good read on that just yet. but that gap is now 0.40 as Oliver gets passed by a faster car there, as you see. Ooh! Darren Parker in the number 47. He had to make a quick move as he was trying to go to the right. Unfortunately, that was the preferred line for Bobby, so he had to shoot left hard there. As we're still looking at the number 742 of Oliver. He's got more traffic coming up on him, so that's going to slow him down just a little bit. That's going to definitely help out the car in front of him, of Charlie Bobby. All right, we're gonna have some fun here. We're gonna pull in a driver and have a quick chat.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Bryce Roberts. How are you doing today?
Doing fantastic.
So you guys are currently sitting in that 17th spot in class in your number 21 machine. How's the day going for you guys over there?
Pretty good. We've been able to keep our incident points to a minimum. The car's been clean, and we've been executing our strategy. So now we got Austin in the car, and it's time to popcorn and watch him do his work.
Absolutely. And David, again, this is your first day up here with us. Austin O'Neill, he's currently in that 17th spot, but you hold on tight because Austin, he is a beast behind that GT3 machine.
Absolutely.
Yep, so, everybody was able to keep that car clean for him. Now, is Austin going to be planning on staying in the car the remainder of the race?
Yep, me and David have fulfilled our amateur requirements, and it's Austin's car until the checkered flag.
Awesome, so we're definitely going to keep an eye on him. And so early on, you said you kept your car clean. What was it like out there? I know that I've seen you guys in fierce battles, all the time, and especially with those hybrids and LMP2s. What was it like trying to negotiate your positions and trying to let those cars by at the same time?
Watkins Glen is actually a trickier track for that, surprisingly. There's just a lot of narrow sections and a lot of tight corners, and you just have to have patience and just try not to do anything foolish when other cars are around you, and hope they're doing the same thing. I mean, we've seen times, we've had 2 incidents in the race already ourselves when David was behind the wheel, just, tight quarters and people door to door. Things happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And David, do you got anything for Bryce before we let him go?
No, I am just enjoying the view and the quick break. I do appreciate you spending your time here with the Major Series, and I appreciate you coming into the booth for a quick little chat here. I'm looking real fast before we do get rid of you. Austin O'Neill is absolutely running heaters. He had the fastest lap time last time around. How confident are you in his ability to just navigate everything that's going on? And where do you think you guys are going to end up here today?
Oh, absolutely full confidence. Austin's a big dog. I mean, he's just absolutely, like you said, he's laying down heaters already. I mean, pop some popcorn and sit back and watch. This boy's going to run it up to the front.
Absolutely. What's your prediction for your final finishing position? Let's see if we can have some magic happen today.
Well, in the GT3 field as a whole, I think we'll probably be top 10, maybe even top 5. And I think in the Pro-Am class, which is what we focus on mostly, we're going to finish at least top 3 in there.
Sounds
perfect.
Good.
Well, go ahead.
So on to Road America, where hopefully we seal up the championship.
Heck yeah, that sounds like a plan. Well, Bryce, again, thank you so much for joining us, buddy, and we'll let you get back to your team and enjoy the rest of the race.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Talk to you guys later.
All right, see you
Absolutely.
later. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be Bryce Robert, one of the co-drivers for that number 21 machine with Austin O'Neill. And, you know, he's already gained a little bit of time on that driver in front of him. So it's only going to be a matter of time before he is cracking away at that top 10. While we were talking to him, Gabriel Rupp had some help and hard. Oh, no, he did keep it off the wall. So good driving by him, but we also do have some penalties that were applied to a couple of these drivers. So I want to hit those up here real quick. If I could bring up the right page. All right, so the 532, they're currently looking for a drive-through penalty for avoidable contact. And then the 006 incident points for him. And so as of right now, we are still awaiting the rest of these these penalties to be issued. And once those do get issued, we'll be back in touch.
Beautiful. Thank you for that quick rundown. I'm taking a look here at the 006 of Gabriel Rupp. He's doing all right. I don't think that contact's going to be too bad as we focus on the number 11 on screen here. Just wanted to give a quick update to that incident. He seems to be doing just fine. You see the number 11 has some fast traffic who is really hungry to get around them. That is... Yep, that is going to be a battle with a lap down car as well in the mix. Darren Parker in the number 47 and Roland Pauly in the 96. These guys are trying to hold on and make passes where they can. Coming into the bus stop now, Darren Parker's going to be heavy under braking, trying to get that car woed down, but still while gaining on the number 96. And it looks like the 96 of Roland Pauly kind of missed the preferred line, hung it out a little wide, which allowed Darren Parker in the number 47 to close just a little bit more, but not anything able to be done now as they're coming up onto the number 13. As Roland Pauly was able to make a quick move, holding up a little bit Darren Parker there. He's now on the right of the 13 of Alexander Daubetsberger. Sorry about that. Not quite able to make anything happen. Now that battle is starting to spread out a little bit. Taking a look at the gap between Roland and Pauly, they're only less than a second, about 0.60 between them, and holding steady. Just taking a quick moment to look through the field here. Looking up at the hybrid leaderboard, Nicholas Kingswell still holding on strong, leading over Richard Hennett here. 24 seconds, just under 24 seconds between Nicholas and Richard there. So Nicholas running pretty much solid laps, but Richard is running 2 seconds faster now. Almost wondering if we're going to see a lead change here in quite some time. Still 23 seconds, now about 23 seconds flat. So yeah, Richard is closing that gap as much as he can. Actually looking here, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth are all, oh, and ninth are all running faster than Nicholas Kingswell in that number 18. Wonder if it's due to lap traffic or if it's just a conservative approach. And with a 23-second gap, you know, you can kind of slow her down a little bit and conserve what you got. Kind of try to stretch that fuel and tires out as much as you can, because they did pit a little earlier than everybody else. So I'm sure that's also hurting them a little bit. Now, last time around, though, only a just under a second gap between Nicholas and Richard. So kind of balancing out. So it might have been due to slower traffic. So we'll continue to keep an eye out on that. LMP2 currently seeing a battle happening for the lead. The number 003 is now looking on the back bumper of Alec in the number 170. Again, though, GT3s thrown into the mix, slowing them down just a hair, but that's not going to be too big of a deal. For Jerome Vanderbroek, he's going to brake hard into turn 1. He's minimizing that gap as quickly as he possibly can as we come through the S's. This is where you can really carry momentum and let that weight shift, and if you get it just right, you can apply that throttle and kind of close that gap quicker than you can in some of the other places without compromising your braking zone, which is exactly what Vanderbroek did in that 003 ride. He's now 0.30 back off of Alex Bergstrom, who is the LMP2 leader at this time. We're taking a look on board of Vanderbroek as he's slowly but surely getting that wing to be bigger and bigger in his windscreen there. You see, just braking a little bit later, a little bit softer, able to hold that line. But Alec Bergstrom in that number 170 is getting a better exit, which is not what you want to see if you're Vanderbroek. If you're Vanderbroek, you want to try to be as consistent through every part of that corner as possible. And momentum is key as, oh, contact between Vanderbroek and the number 742 of Tobias de Romp. Just a little bit of contact, nothing too bad for Vanderbroek, but that's definitely going to eat away as Vanderbroek now dips into pit road here. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's going to be extensive damage to that ride, or if he just decided that now is the time to take that pit stop, as action on the track shows an off track, no damage to the 532, just a little bit wide, no big deal on that. As we're still looking at the 003, they did a driver swap there. Looks like I am hitting the wrong buttons here. Looks like Joshua Napoli is going to go out and take over that vehicle for the Sorrento Motorsports team. Roland Pali now on screen here. That's going to be a battle for fourth in the hybrids. He's able to hold off-track position now as they come through the S's. Darren Parker in the number 47 trying to make things happen as we see contact between the 204 of William Foyle. Just a little slide, nothing too crazy. That's good news. It looks like they're teammates. Oh, that's going to be a conversation after the race. I am sure of it. Now, as we take a look back at the number 96 of Roland Pali, he's able to gain some distance from the number 47 of Darren Parker. They're going to be about almost a second back off each other now. So they're going to be relative on lap times. Darren Parker did run just under a second faster than Roland Pali. But it's all about consistency here. And it looks like Darren Parker, and the number 47 is being pretty consistent through the corners. He's able to kind of eat away at that gap. However, it's just getting bigger and bigger. It's over half a second now. Coming out of the final corner onto the straightaway, it's just over 0.6. 0.7 now into corner 1, as there's now a GT3 in the way. Ain't going to be no problem for Darren Parker as he makes an easy move on the right. Roland Poli making nice moves through the S's. He's catching up to Jack Carles in the number 732. Easy work on the left-hand side. That's going to be a disadvantage for Darren Parker as he makes a move on the right into the bus stop. Easy, quick work, so not too damaging to the gap. However, Roland Poli is now just under a second ahead of Darren Parker. So if you're Darren Parker or team, you don't want to be seeing that right now. He's able to kind of shave it a little bit off, but just not able to make it work. As looks like the car number 29 got a warning for unsafe rejoin. We did have 2 cars making... Oh, we had a car around the number 161 of Nicolas Gomez Ruiz. He gets tapped on his left side by the number 37 and turned. It's going to be the 161 of Nicolas Gomez with the 37 of Callum Wells Fry 2. 2 different classes getting into each other as we take a look at this. Coming out of the corner, swings a little wide and left rear into the wall, loses his back end, comes out, almost gets hit. Takes a moment, gathers himself up, does the respectful nod, and allows the cars to go by before he gets back out there and heads on down to pit road, I'm sure. Yep, he's on pit road now, getting repairs done to that 161 Race as Unit Esports team. Checking into the top 3 of each class here, starting with the hybrid. Nicholas Kingswell still running in the top spot. He's 25 seconds ahead of Richard Hennetier now. Malte Clausen is 3rd in the 16 Cadillac. He's 31 seconds back off of Kingswell. Honorable mention, Roland Poli, he's 36 seconds back there. We'll go ahead and do a top 5 check. Darren Parker, 38 seconds back off of Nicholas Kingswell. So they're trying to be as consistent as they can. Nicholas Kingswell running the fastest laps. Oh no, I was wrong. Malte Clausen's actually running the faster laps out of that top 5. So he's trying to make up some ground on that. Moving on down to LMP2, we got Alec Bergstrom in the number 170. He's going to be the leader for the LMP2s. He's got just under 15 seconds of space between second place for that class. Avery Miller in the 313. He's trying to catch up the best that he can. He's currently running faster than Alec Bergstrom. August Cursus in the number 297. He's going to be 18 seconds back off of Alec for 3rd in that class. Gil Kappen, 4th place. He's going to be 25 seconds back off of Alec Bergstrom. Devin Brock, he's currently 27 seconds off of the leader of Alec. These guys, they're trying to do the best they can to make up as much ground as possible. Currently, Avery Miller is running. No, now it's August Cursus. He just ran a faster lap of that top 5. So they're working hard as we are at 1 hour and 15 minutes remain in this session. Moving on back to the GT3s. We got Marcelo Eusebio in the number 20. I believe that's how you say it. He's got a 1.2 second lead off of Gabriel Ivanov in the 81 for 2nd there. Charlie Bobby, yep. Oh, we had some on-track action here. Franklin Brink, we're looking at 990. Oh, hard hit. Oh, and he gets turned around afterwards and backs it right up into that tire barrier. That's going to be a bad time for them as he gets a quick tow. Safety car is out, by the way. All right, so back to the check-in for GT3. Gabriel Ivanov in second, Charlie Bobby in third in the number 222. In fourth for GT3 is going to be Thomas Stranava. Sorry about that. He's going to be sitting comfortably in fourth. Nicholas Cinquini in fifth. If you are Nicholas Kingswell and team, this is not what you wanted. Understandable that it's over an hour left in the session, but giving up a 27-second gap, oh man, that's not going to be good. But at the same balance, if they decide to pit, if everyone else needs to pit with them, they're going to even out as Kingswell does come into the pits. So that's going to potentially even everybody out on tire and fuel. So this might work out in their benefit.
So I just want to throw out there to you, David, that 21 machine of Austin O'Neill, when we last spoke to his teammate, he was sitting back in that 17th position. He is now pitting back in that 15th spot now, as a couple drivers have gone by him. This is bad news for the GT3, because when you've got Austin O'Neill on fresh tires, like I said earlier, he's a beast. So now we're going to really see what that number 21 driver of Austin O'Neill can do in that machine as he makes his way into his pit stall and to get fresh tires and everything, as we are starting to circuit around this racetrack behind the pace car on over in turn 1.
Now that's absolutely right, Mike. I appreciate you throwing that out there. You know, as far as the GT3 class goes, I'm pretty sure Marcelo, Gabriel, and Charlie are all shaking in their boots right now. They know that this is going to tighten everybody up. This is going to give everybody who was at a disadvantage due to just pure track position, you know, physical track position. It's going to tighten everybody up, and now they're really going to have to go. Because even though, again, over an hour left in the session, once you start getting that spread going, it's hard to make up that ground. You really got to rely on strategy. So if you're just generally slower on the long run, you really need to make up for that on the short run. So it's going to be interesting to see how things play out. And then on the other flip of the coin, I know Austin O'Neill's a beast of a driver. I've heard it quite a bit now. You know, how aggressive do you have to be if you're Austin? Are you going to kind of bite your tongue and, you know, let everybody kind of move around and then start eating away at them on the longer run? Or are you going to just absolutely dominate and get rowdy out there, rest in peace, and just start making moves left, right, and center? Put your nose right where maybe you shouldn't, but you know it might work. And, you know, so this is going to really shake up a lot of the strategy. So I'm really interested to see what's going on once that green flag drops.
Yeah, that number 21 machine of Austin O'Neill, you know, he's going to do it for Dale. He's going to be like Biff, and let me tell you what, he's going to go wild like Kyle, and he is going to bring that number 21 machine to the front. He only has one mode, and that is go. He doesn't have, you know, settle down. He doesn't settle down until he's out in the lead. So that's definitely going to be very interesting to see what he can do.
Absolutely. I just had to giggle a little bit at the race banter going on. Apparently, some driver on the field left a tire in someone else's pit box. Oh, man, how rude, how rude. As these cars are pacing around, taking a breath. These guys have been going for just over 2 hours and 49 minutes straight. They have done 95 laps here at Watkins Glen, and that is 3.45 miles. Got it. All right. I just got told by the booth that they are leaving me alone for a quick moment. So, oh boy, while the adults are away, the children will play. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, I want to hear now, right here, right now, who is your driver, who is your team, and where do you think they're going to end up as we are nearing the final hour of the 4-hour round 5 of the SudSpeed Majors Endurance Championship. And can we just take a quick moment and appreciate that beautiful Porsche, the 00, the pace car? That is a good looking ride. Super appreciative of SudSpeed jumping on board with the Major Series to make all of this happen. High quality products at a very good price. If you need gloves, I would recommend checking them out. I hear there's some really special gloves that were on pre-order or may still be on pre-order for the Majors 24 that's coming up here. I would highly recommend checking it out and enjoying it. Miguel Rivas says, Hercules. Let's take a look at that team there. See where they're at. That's going to be the number 16 ride of the Hercules Performance, I believe. Actually, there's a couple. There's Hercules Performance Zeta, Hercules Performance Lambda, and who else is repping? Just those two cars. So it's going to be the 16 and the number 11. The number 11 Porsche of Steven Savigny, he's currently sitting in 18th position for the GT3s. Taking a look at the number 16 on the leaderboard, he's going to be in second position of multi-classen. Yeah, he's in second for the hybrids, so he's doing a really solid job out there. He was actually running faster than the number 18 was. Now, under that caution flag, the number 18 did pit and switch drivers, so now Jeffrey Lawler, he's back in the car for that team. And the concerning part for all the other competitors, Jeffrey Lawler was running 2 seconds faster than the rest of the hybrid field. So it's going to be interesting to see what the answer is for multi-classen in that number 16 for the Hercules Performance team. Can they get it done today? We had somebody in the chat rooting and shouting and hollering for Caden. Trying to look through the chat here to see what team and car he is on. If anyone wants to throw me a bone and help me out here, I can give a sit rep for them. It's his mama. Heck yeah. Love that family support. SRN Esports Red. Let me take a look for you guys. SRN Esports Red. That's going to be, if iRacing would cooperate, that's going to be the number 323 if I'm not mistaken. Stephen Howell is currently in that car. And they are hybrid. Currently sitting in 14th position, unfortunately. 1 lap down right now. They've been giving out a solid effort today, doing really good for that SRN Esports team. We'll have to keep an eye on them and see exactly what can be done to answer back to that. We're looking at the number 323 of Stephen Howell for SRN Esports Red. Just kind of getting the chat to give their votes so we can kind of give them an update on their favorite drivers here. As my producer just returned from taking a quick moment to make sure he's healthy and good to go. So he pulled up the 323 ride for us so we could take a look at that beautiful ride. You know, let's go ahead and do a quick top 3 check-in on all the classes after pit roads were cycled through. Good news, 323 just got a wave around, so they're going to be making their way around and going to be on the lead lap. So this is good news for the SRN Esports Red team. They're going to be able to have some actual momentum here. So we're going to definitely have to keep an eye on that ride and see exactly where they end up throughout the rest of this race. Let's take a quick moment to take a look at all of the top 3 classes here. The hybrids are going to be Jeffrey Lawler in first, Monty Clausen in second, Darren Parker in third, and you know what? Let's do a top 5 run and check here. Richard Henninger in fourth, Alessandro Siri in fifth, and I'm just going to kind of rush through here. So pardon the delay on the camera. We're going to keep that driver profile up at the bottom so you know exactly who is being displayed. Rolling on back to the LMP2, we're going to have Alec Bergstrom in first, Avery Miller in second, Joshua Angel in third, Joshua Napoli in fourth, and Gil Kappen in fifth. Jumping back to GT3. Out. Marcelo Eusebio, yep, there we go. And the number 20, he's going to be sitting in first for the GT3s with Charlie Bobby in second, Andrew Lazowski in third, Gabriel Ivanov in fourth, and Taylor Conway in fifth. After getting that wave around, the 323 ride is going to still be sitting in 14th. But now he's got an equal opportunity here to make up some of that ground and see just exactly where they can finish. Oh, looks like Charlie Bobby in the GT3 came in. He's going to pull off into the pit road, get a quick opportunity to switch drivers to Tim Stupple. Going to give him an opportunity to get out there and make some ground up for them. All right, still pacing around here under a full course caution. Coming up towards the end of it, they're just getting all the cars in position and ensuring everything is in order. They should be here momentarily, having everybody reclass up, which is essentially where they make sure all the classes are together and ready to rock and roll. Interesting development, the number 232 of Francesco Celentano in the North Sim Racing green. Oh, the 323. I apologize there, Francesco. The number 323 was just disqualified from the race. Not entirely sure what happened there, but we will try to find out what the reason was. Oh, it was not clearing a black flag. Oh, that is terrible news for that SRN Esports Red. I'm sure they were getting ready to rock and roll and do the best that they can. That's going to leave 13 cars for the hybrids out on the track, as they are now doing a class split to ensure all the cars are together. So that means we are narrowing down to getting just that much closer to the green flag. And once again, they're going to go up to 80% race speed before they do. Allow all the drivers to warm their tires back up, get them ready to rock and roll. And then the pace car will roll off after everybody gets bunched up and they get to the pit road area. And then we'll be back under green flag racing with just under an hour to go here today. You know, the number 161 of Nicholas Gomez Ruiz is no longer on the track. So it looks like they might be done for the day as well. Yeah, lap 91, extensive rear end damage to that ride. So I think they're just too damaged. I don't think they're going to be able to really do too much to compete, so they might have felt it was best to go ahead and call it a day. No harm, no foul. I respect that decision. Unfortunate news for that team, though. They were definitely fighting hard today. They had some speed, but unfortunately were caught up in a couple different incidences that just was not to their advantage. Mark Clausen in the number 16, still holding strong. He's been given a good performance all day. So I'm sure they're going to be real eager to try to capitalize on this full course caution, try to see what they can do. But again, Jeffrey Lawler in the number 18 in front of him, the current leader for the hybrids, he's been absolutely dominant every time he gets in that car. For the longest time, he was running almost over 2 seconds faster than everyone else in that class. As the pace car is now increasing to 80% race pace, allowing all the drivers to get their tires warmed up and ready to go. So we are about to get ready to go green here at Watkins Glen. Going to be an exciting finish. A lot of drivers are going to be aggressive. I know we talked about Austin in the GT3s. He's definitely going to be making moves, as you had said. I'm sure of that. Jeffrey Lawler is going to try to capitalize and make up as much ground as he can to split that gap from second. Alec Bergstrom, I'm sure, is going to be watching Avery Miller in his mirror. Those have been two strong drivers today so far. But the number 22 of Ty Gill, he's been running pretty solid as well today. Him and the number 34 of Gil Capin, the two teammates, they're going to be 5th and 6th respectively. They're going to be looking to try and work together to kind of slice through the cars ahead of them to see what they can do, because they've been able to give each other room but stay right up with each other. So if one goes, the other one is likely to follow. So as long as they can continue the momentum they've had, I don't think that you can count them out just yet. All right, all of the cars are bunching up together. They are getting that much closer to the green flag. Here we come, ladies and gentlemen, making it into the final corners. Coming up to the straightaway here, only one left-hand turn and one right-hand turn separates the drivers from the start-finish line. Everybody getting those tires optimally warmed, making that final left-hand turn before we take that green flag to go back racing with 53 minutes remaining, just over 3 hours into the session. Green cars are accelerating. Jeffrey Lawler trying to maximize, be smooth. Green flag is out as the hybrids are now racing down the front straightaway into turn 1. I'm holding my breath. Looks like all the hybrids are making it through just fine. Real close to each other, but no contact so far. Looking back now, LMP2 seem to be doing well as they make their way through turn 1. GT3 also making a good effort through turn 1 there. All is well. Magnificent. Good job by everybody to get us back under race conditions here. Jeffrey Lawler still leading out there for the hybrids. Malte Clausen, he's almost a second back already, but he still can see Jeffrey Lawler very clearly in his windshield, just as Lawler can see him in his mirrors. So it's not quite comfortable yet for either driver, as they're now coming up on the right-hander here. We're looking at Malte Clausen in the number 16. A little bit of a wiggle there, it looked like, but nothing too scary. As we go back looking at some battles happening, we're looking at the 268 of Cameron Rodrigo, now Eric Briggs in the number 44. There's side by side. Coming into the final corner now, side by side for the position there. No, that's not. Yeah, it is for position. Okay, my apologies for that. Now coming barreling into turn 1, close to each other. Able to make that pass happen. Now setting their eyes forward is the number 25 of Carlo Maria Barberi. He's ready to rock and roll. Eric Briggs in the number 44 has competition as Martin Greer in the 02 goes to this right side going into the bus stop here. Martin Greer backs out of it just a little bit to ensure a clean boot as they come to the right-hand turn. Looks like the number 44 just got a black flag, likely for too many incidents, so that's going to be a pass-through if that's his first time receiving, which I believe it is. He's going to have to make his way into pit road to serve that. That's going to yield the position 10 for Eric Briggs and the Hyperion Racing team. That's going to give Martin Greer in the number 02 one position, which is going to be good news, as Will M. Pashanan in the 240 is looking to try and catch up to Greer. As Greer makes a move on the left side of the 44. Coming up to the final 2 corners, it's going to be interesting to see if the 44 serves it now or next lap. Sooner the better, if you ask me. As he makes the dive into the yellow markers, he does come in to serve that penalty. Going to be interesting to see if that will be a drive-through, like I suspect it will be. Yep, looks like he's still carrying his way down through pit lane. No stop in the box, so he's going to gas it up and get ready to go. Try to make up as much ground as he can as he comes out just over 20 seconds behind the race leader. Not what you want if you're that Impact SimSport team, but the good news is you still have a little bit of time to at least resolve some of that ground, or dissolve some of that ground that you lost. If you're them, you're hoping though that you are going to get a yellow to bunch everybody back up. That way you can work your way up some positions rather than just closing down the gap that you have now. As we look at the 313 of Avery Miller, he is staring through his windshield, trying to take over that position ahead of him from Alec Bergstrom in the number 170. That will be a pass for the lead in the LMP2s if the number 313 of Avery Miller can make it happen as we go on board through the second to last turn. Now the final turn, just ever so slightly getting bigger and bigger. But then on the exit, looks like the Alec Bergstrom ride can just accelerate just a little bit better as they dive into turn number 1. You can see a little bit of that closing gap. Holding on right now, just under a second difference between Avery Miller and Bergstrom. So they're not too rough. 137.14 for Alec Bergstrom. And Avery Miller ran a 137.24. That is really close lap time, so that's good news for Alec. Decent news if you're Miller and team, because that means you're not losing a lot of ground, but not great news because you're not closing in on the car ahead of you. The number 297 of Joshua Angel, he's not ready to quit just yet either in that third position for the LMP2s. He does, however, have Joshua Napoli in that 003 right behind him. Only 0.2, 0.3 now being the split between the 003 and the 297. Now able to make it a little bit bigger, Joshua Angel is in that 297. So he's making up a little bit of ground on the car behind him. That would be for third and fourth. Joshua Angel in third, Joshua Napoli in fourth. I am curious, looking back here, Austin O'Neill in that 21 is now sitting in 12th position.
I just want to point out real quick, the 532, he will have a black flag here, and it will be for avoidable contact under caution, as he ran into the back of the number 3 car on the closed pit exit. So the 532 machine for Vulcan, they will be coming down for a drive-through here momentarily, where the 26 has gotten a warning for safety car procedure. They failed to maintain race pace before catching up to the safety car, causing people 2 positions on track. So just a warning for that there, and a warning for the 91 as well, as they punted the number 21 in turn 1. Yeah, so a warning was set out for them for crazy driving.
P2 for the LMP2, the number 313 Avery Miller is going to have to yield that position, so that's going to hurt him quite a bit.
Oh no, so the 313 is actually getting hit with a black flag for avoidable contact. There it is right here. Yeah, avoidable contact with the 37 back on lap number 46.
Ooh,
so
that's heartbreaking if you're on the SRN Esports team. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, so that happened back on lap 30. Yeah, lap 46 that was.
While we're looking into that, Joshua Angel in the number 297 is under fire from the 003 machine of Joshua Napoli. He's looking on the right side, and that'll be a pass for P3. However, with Avery Miller's black flag, he's going to have to yield that P2, so that's actually going to be a battle for second that's unfolding. Unfortunately for the 003 ride, though, he's unable to complete the pass, and Joshua Angel is able to create a gap between them. So Angel now going to be sitting comfortably in second position once Avery Miller yields to that black flag.
All right, so back on lap 73, there was contact between the 732 machine and the 13. So the 732, he has been hit with a black flag, so he's going to have to come down pit road as well. So let me see if
He's currently serving that as we speak. He's now coming out of the pit exit past the blue cone of the 732 is. That's going to put him 13th for the LMP2 class. So that's going to be really damaging to his run today.
Yep. Let me see if I have that.
While you're looking into that, quick update for the hybrids. Jeffrey Lawler and Malty Clausen, there's only a 1 second gap between them, and they are currently navigating through slower GT3 traffic. As we're pulling it up for you now.
I hope.
Yep, so that was the earlier incident where the 161 was turned around at the pit entrance.
Yeah.
When he was trying to, I believe, pull into the pit road.
Yeah, I think that's the only one I actually see here. So, but the 21 has a black flag.
Oh no, that's not a good sign for the
Avoidable contact back on lap 81.
Oh, that's going to give up position 12, which he definitely was working hard to move up through the field. Just unfortunate news for them, as they're going to have to yield that position. Update on the LMP2 side of things. Looks like Avery Miller did serve that penalty, giving up second position, which is now Joshua Angel. And in third is going to be Gil Kappen in the 34. And then in fourth is Ty Gill in the number 22. I mentioned them earlier under yellow flag that they're going to be a good team to watch. They're now moving on up in the world. There's a 5 second gap between them and Alec Bergstrom, who is currently leading the LMP2s though. So that's going to be an interesting thing to watch happen and unfold as we are at 40 minutes remaining in this race.
I'm definitely interested in going back to see what happened there, because I don't recall catching anything happen with that number 21 machine. Give me just one moment then.
Looks like automated race controls informing me that there was a crash on lap 96 for the GT3s. The number 11 of Steven Savingi. Self-spin on the second to last corner, slid sideways in the middle of the track, and then quickly towed out of there, so no major event there. Just a quick self-spin, nothing glorious, nothing crazy. Just a little bit of loose racecraft. After serving the penalty on the number 21 of Austin O'Neill, they're currently sitting in 16th position. They are 40 seconds back off of the leader. So not quite in danger of going a lap down from Marcelo. But definitely not what you want to see. They're hoping for a yellow flag, as number 732 has gone off the track into the guardrail, but it was just a light tap to the right side. Looks like he's staying out on the track. Nothing too major to report there. Nothing to bring out a full course caution. Igor Martens looks like he's passing Oldest, who is in the pit road. He's in the number 19 ride, so nothing too crazy going on. Cameron Rodrigo in the number 268 LMP swung it a little wide, but no damage there, just lost time and an off track. Ooh, the number 11 looks like he made some significant damage.
All right, so this
Or
is the
significant
impact.
contact.
So this is with the 21.
Ah, right. Okay, so that's what got the number 21 a penalty.
Correct.
That's from earlier in the race. So that's why the number 21 had to pull through and take care of that. On screen there is Jack Carles and the number 732. They're currently sitting in 12th position for the LMP2s. He's currently 25 seconds back off of Alec Bergstrom.
P5 GTPs. Battle for 5th.
Looking at the number 88 of Richard Hennetier. That's going to be a battle for 5th for the hybrids. They're looking to try to make something happen. There in the number 19 of Oldest sitting there in the way. Quick work by Carlo Maria Barberi in the number 25 as they dive into turn number 1. Richard Hennetier trying to hold off as much as he can with that 5th position. Going through the S's now. Not able to close that gap, the number 25 of Carlo Maria Barberi, but they're holding on strong as number 11. We take a look at that slide from just a little bit ago, right in the middle of the track. Quick reset, no worries there. Coming back up to the live action with the number 88 and the number 25. 25 closing that gap pretty quickly. He's looking to try to make that pass for 5th position. Not quite able to make it happen just yet, but corner by corner, he is closing that gap. A little bit better of an exit for the number 88 of Richard Hennetier, but not quite getting the entries that he would like, I'm sure, as the 25 is able to close it just a little bit through entry and middle. But that 88 really powers off and is able to kind of hold his own coming through the final couple of corners before they get onto the front straightaway there. Not able to make anything happen. That lap around, and the number 25 was not able to. 88 holding on strong as he comes up to a GT3, making a move on the right into turn number 1. That's going to be good for Hennetier as they come up to the S's. The GT3, though, is going to yield to the left, making it not as optimal for the 88 as he would like, but Carlo is very appreciative of that. I am sure he tries to gain up momentum through the S's, coming up to the bus stop, the boot, whichever one you want to call it. Hard into there, trying to maximize the momentum as much as possible through the long right-hand turn. Not quite able to make anything happen. Jeffrey Lawler and Multi Clausen still holding on strong, P1 and P2. For the hybrids, there's a 3-second gap. Not quite as dominant for Lawler as it was earlier, less than a second, but between him and Clausen on lap times. So that's good to see if you're Clausen. Not so good to see if you're Lawler, as we still focus on that battle for P5 with Richard Henniater, as he's still holding on strong.
All right, and while this battle is going on, we're going to bring in Garen Batson. Let's see if I can pick on him a little bit here in 3, 2, 1. Garen Batson, it's Mike up in the booth.
In the driver's briefings.
Garen, it's
Hello.
Mike. I'm in the booth. You got a copy?
Yes. Hello, sir.
Okay, well, you said you were in here for like 15 minutes and you didn't say hello. How could you?
Oh, well, I didn't want to interrupt because you guys, you're doing your thing and I'm just here interloping, so I wouldn't want to interrupt.
Oh, no, never. You would never be interrupting, Garen. Man, so how has the race been for you guys up in race control, and as race director, how's this race been for you?
Split one, and I can say this because, well, actually, no, I won't. I was going to say it's bleeping mental, but yeah, I'll keep it clean for the stream. But it's been pretty chaotic in split one, especially compared to the other splits. Now, I mean, that's fair in the regard that this split has all 3 classes in it. Splits 2 and 3 only have one of the prototype classes each, so that's probably helping with them. But yeah, after that second safety car, when we were in the request to tow was not in force, I've never seen so much carbon fiber flying around Watkins Glen. That was pretty insane. Anyway, yeah, it's been interesting. There's been a lot of good things, been a lot of crazy things go on, but yeah, look, I hope everybody's enjoying the experience. It is pretend car racing after all, and whilst in the moment we all do, get taken by the moment and take it all very seriously, it is supposed to be fun, and I hope everybody's having fun. So
yeah, we're definitely having fun up here in the booth, and I am going through this protest logs, trying to keep up with all the calls, this, that, the other, and I see quite a few of them that's going to be going to post-race, so you've got a lot of work ahead of you here as we're getting ready to close into the 30-minute mark before this race is over. So
yeah, I mean, knowing that there's going to be no safety cars from this point on to the end of the race, because of the way the rules have worked and the timing of things, there's no need to rush things now. Like whether we issue somebody a time penalty or a drive-through now, or we just deduct the time from their race time at the end, the penalty is going to be the same. It's not going to change their end result. So, we like to get things right rather than do them in a hurry. Yes, it means more work for me post-race or the rest of the stewards team. But like I said, I'd rather spend the time to get it right when it's not going to make a difference. Obviously, penalties and incidents that happen early in the race when you've got safety cars and packing everybody back up and, laps to be given back and that sort of things. It makes sense to try and get those ones done. But yeah, where we are in the race now, no need to rush anything. Yeah, we'll make sure that we get those calls right. Give the teams an opportunity to have their say if they, have evidence or things that they need to bring to the table. And yeah, we'll get it as accurate as we can. And yeah, then we'll finalise the results afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is our second or third season now doing MEC, and you guys are still trying to iron out all the kinks and everything every single week. And what's that been like behind the scenes, trying to ultimately get things right?
Two things that have really, I think, stepped the MEC or the SudSpeed MEC forward this season. We've partnered with two providers. The first being SimScience, who have provided us with a huge amount of data and analytics tools for things related to driver rankings. Obviously, this is in some divisions a Pro-Am series, so making sure that we're getting those things right, and other analytics around the series. And in fact, there'll be a podcast coming out on Inside the Majors this week, coming with some new offerings that SimScience are putting out, including a new app which is going to be available for people to use, which I'll be quite excited to learn more about myself and hear about on the podcast from the head of Sim Science. And the other provider that we've joined up with this season is iRacing Control, who've been doing, or they have already built an amazing app and product for race administrators and race directors to use. But they've actually been doing development work purely or exclusively for the MEC's needs and our processes and our rule sets. There is still some things in development with that, but it's already made a huge step forward. It's made the particularly the safety car weigh-by process much easier. We've essentially got a tool that we push a button and it tells us these are all the cars that should be eligible for weigh-by under this process. We do still go through a verification process at the moment, and I did get it wrong today, which was my fault in one of the safety cars. So to those 3 cars that we had to weigh by later on, sorry about that. But yeah, we're working with them, so it's semi-automating or fully automating a lot of the processes and a lot of the rules and things that we've got in the MEC. So yeah, the more that develops, and certainly between this season and the next one, which will be happening in the second half of 2026, we're going to have a second short season this year of the SudSpeed MEC. We're going to have some time between the 2 seasons to develop some of that stuff even more and make it more rigid and robust. So yeah, really excited with how those things are going. It's great to see, what started as a little community at the very beginning expand and have, other providers involved and sponsors and broadcasters like yourselves. And yeah, it's just really cool to see things growing and becoming more professional, as much as amateurs can be professional, but more professional in the way that we're running things, and hopefully the product just continues to go from strength to strength and continues to build.
I cannot wait to see that in action. I can't wait to actually get to see it, because that sounds like a really cool process there. And trying to make these safety cars, I mean, as we were saying earlier in the broadcast, these safety cars are very unique, and there's not many leagues out there that run manual safety cars, and it's just been one of the most awesome things that Major Series has to offer, not only here for MEC, but like for the upcoming Majors 24 here in just a couple of weeks. So it's definitely bringing a realism aspect to the virtual world of sim racing. So it's definitely very exciting.
Some of it is by necessity, in that the iRacing platform doesn't necessarily have a lot of things as a multi-class road racing series that you would want or need out of some of the processes, and the safety car is one of them. And also some of it is just, we don't want to necessarily mirror or just take on a real world racing series process and just mirror that just because we can. The processes and the things that we've come up with and the way that we're running the MEC is we've looked at some of this, whether it's sim racing series or real world series, and taken the best parts of, or what we think are the best parts of them, and tried to put all those together to give everybody the best experience. Because essentially, the people that are on the track right at the moment, they're the customers of the series. So yeah, we're trying to give them the best experience we can out of a conglomerate or an accumulation of available rules from all around the world, motorsport, and yeah, just give them the best racing that we can.
Yeah, definitely. And you guys are doing a fantastic job, and I'm so glad to be part of this. David, do you have any questions for Garen before we send him back up to his race director duties?
No, I am all good. I genuinely appreciate you coming in and allowing me to take a quick rest, use the restroom, grab an energy drink. Even though this race has been energizing, you guys have been doing a phenomenal job so far, and I've been having an absolute ball up here in the booth. So thank you for coming in here, spending some time with us, and taking a break from your race director duties, and good luck.
Thanks very much. Yeah, the can that I've just opened may or may not have something other than energy drink in it, given that it's nearly 3 a.m. here, and there's only 20 minutes to go on the race. So yeah, cheers, boys. I'll catch you later on.
All right, Garen.
Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is your race director here for MEC. It's the one, the only Garen Batson. So, Garen, he is a very awesome dude. you know, he does his best to make everything, you know, easier for you guys, you know, here in the major series. As, you know, we've got this strong battle here for P3 and the GT3s. You know, a lot of people say, why don't we focus on GT3s? Well, a lot of the time there's not much action, and I promise myself for this race, I'm going to focus on the GT3s as much as I can, especially if there's racing going on. And, well, we've got some really good racing right here for this third position.
Yeah, you know, and we've reached just under the half an hour mark, 23 minutes remaining in this session. These drivers have been going at it for 3.5 hours straight. They do have team swaps, so they were able to kind of take a breather. Well, a lot of these drivers have been in the car for quite some time, so now they're ready to go. They're eager. 23 minutes left. Luis Marino in the number 39 doing his best to hold off Eric Mukska in the number 63. They were bumper to bumper for quite some time there. Now you can see a little bit of a gap between them, but they're not done yet. They're just biding their time. They're getting ready to shift into overdrive. As looking here, that's going to be P3, 4, 5, and 6 all right up to each other, and then 7, 8, 9, they're right up with each other as well. So these guys are really ready to start getting racy out there. As we're looking at the number 03 real quick of Trevor Vavrowski.
Yep.
Now that Tim Stupple, now back to Trevor. Sorry about that quick whiplash, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, you can see the number 03 of Trevor Vavrowski. Sorry, English is hard. He's under fire from Gage Hims in the 213 machine there. They're bumper to bumper going into the final couple corners of the circuit. They're going to hit that straight away, and they're going to try to bank on that aerodynamics and try to make a slipstream move for that 213. See him in line right now as a faster car approaches. Immediately, Gage thinks about making a move, but thinks better of it. Still, though, right there on the back of that 03, now literally pushing the 03 into the S's. Quick separation into the corner as a faster car comes up on the right. Gage thinking about trying to make a move, but unfortunately he just doesn't have the momentum. But he's going to use that slipstream to his advantage. Get sucked right up onto the back of the 03 into the boot or the bus stop, whichever you prefer. Oh, car around the 47, nosed into the guardrail. No trauma there for anyone other than that 47 machine as he almost backs out into oncoming traffic. But fortunately for everybody, no harm there. Darren Parker in the number 47 is going to get himself repositioned and try to see if he can make up some ground or if he has to come into pit road to get that car repaired. So you see, just overshot, bounced, lost grip, into the grass, across the track, nosed it in, thought he had more room than he did, backed up, and woo! If you're those cars coming up there, you are clenching that wheel screaming, no! Good job by everybody there to keep it from being a bigger mess than it needed to be, but now we're back with the 03, who is still holding on to Gage in the 213. Gage applying that heat. You know, it's not always about making that pass. It's all about getting into the head of the car in front of you. So Gage is using mind tricks to try and make the 03 make a mistake, but now he's looking to the right, going into turn 1, hard under braking, trying to make that move happen, and Gage is able to make it work. But Trevor's going to want to answer back through the S's. He's going to power down and try to get right back up to the back bumper, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to make it work. Gage now moving his sight to the car ahead of him, which is going to be, I believe, yeah, Francesco Celentano in the 232. Gage wanting to try and make another move. He currently in 8th position is Gage, looking to try to get into 7th. going to be a question of if he can get it done, as faster cars are now working their way through. The 47 of Darren Parker is back. He had that earlier spin through the boot, but he's doing all right. I believe it's the boot. I don't know. I'm going to call it the bus stop from here and out. So if you guys are under a different terminology, I apologize. But from the NASCAR days, I'm used to the bus stop.
Yeah, so if you're talking about where he spun in front of those other, well, really in front of these GT3 cars, that was the bus stop. The boot is after the carousel. That's where you head into the ankle part, and then, or known as the laces. And then you go down to the toe, around to the heel, and then up, back up into the main portion. As Richard Hennetier, he just got a meatball in that 88 machine.
Oh, tough luck. They were sitting in P2 when that happened.
Yeah, tough break there for that 88 machine.
Or P3, sorry.
Oh, regardless, that's such a heartbreak there. Just driving it too hard into the pit, or up into the bus stop. And really tough break there for them. But I wanted to touch up real quick, back to Trevor Vavrowski. You know, I'm actually very surprised that he is back here in that 9th spot. As he is having a lot of issues trying to move his way up through the field. As it looks like that 33, he has a penalty.
Ooh, trouble.
Oof.
Oh, the 2-3-2 hard into the wall.
That's Francisco. He'll get it back straight.
That's significant damage to the front end of that. I believe McLaren, or Ferrari, sorry. That's going to be unfortunate news for them, as they're more than likely going to have to come down, as you see, just straight into that tire barrier, then into the guardrail.
That was actually very light contact, though, for Francisco.
Yeah, all things considering, that's true. I mean, he still has his bumper. The question is, how does he feel it in the driver's seat? Is that going to be something they want to stop and take care of, or do they want to try to hold off and still keep that top 15? He's currently 11th.
No, he's staying out.
Must not be feeling too bad for him. That's awesome news. Though, you know, obviously he lost quite a few positions, or yeah, he lost quite a few positions on that, but you know, it's not going to be worse.
Battle for third.
He's able to hold on and try to keep it going, as we now have a battle going on for third position here. That's going to be Tim Stupple in the 222 and Luis Marino in the 39. They're wanting to make things happen, but Eric Mukska also is right there, ready to pounce on any mistake that these two may make while battling each other. Tim Stupple able to kind of step away from Luis Marino, who's in 4th. Yeah, Tim Stupple able to hold on strong there in the 222. Eric in that 63 really breathing down the neck of Lewis, really hoping that he's either able to get a good momentum run or pounce on a mistake, but it doesn't look like it will come. But as a faster car making moves on the left, that's going to kind of disrupt the flow here. As you see, he's going to take advantage of that as much as he can, the number 63 of Eric, but now he's got a faster car on his right, so he's not able to actually capitalize on it.
We got
they're
three
wide. Man, 3 wide on the straightaway. Faster cars trying to make quick moves. I'm looking here to see exactly if any of those are for position.
Oh, Martin
And
Greer.
it doesn't quite look like it.
Oh, no.
Ooh, Martin Greer gets tapped from behind, tapped on the fender, and oh, that's a hard hit if I've ever seen one. That's unfortunate for the number 02 ride of Martin Greer. As we see it again here, boom, boom, slam. hard into the concrete wall. Severe damage to that left rear tire. He's going to have to tow. That's an unfortunate evening for them. As you see here on board, slams hard into that wall. 13 minutes remain in the race here today. Everybody getting antsy, trying to make moves as quick as they can. And sometimes, unfortunately, it doesn't work out in their favor. Interesting. Jeffrey Lawler is no longer in the lead. He's in P3. Sean Moriarty is sitting on the lead for the hybrids. Okay. Looks like he went into pit road. Yep, I see that here now in my log. So that's going to be an interesting shake-up to see how everything works out. Everyone is on relative same strategy since the green flag run. So it's interesting to see what's going to happen. I believe they pitted a little early to try to maximize on the pit cycle. We're looking at the number 63 of Eric there. He's still holding on as strong as he can in the GT3 series, sitting in P5. He still has the 91 of Higo Oliveira breathing down his neck. Luis Marino in the 39 able to create a little bit of a distance on exit, but through the entry, Eric's able to close in just a little bit more as faster cars are now approaching once again. Two wide battle behind them as they touch a little, but nothing too crazy goes on. They're able to hold on to it. That is for position. Oh, that's not good. Joshua Napoli, 003, hard into the wall. That was for position as Joshua Napoli comes to a stop in the grass, requests a tow. That's unfortunate for the P1 Racing team there, or Sorrento Motorsports rather. You can see just door to door, door to door, door to door, no more. Oh, that's gonna hurt quite a bit this late in the race. They may not be able to come back from that. They're currently sitting on pit road as we take a look again here. One more time, or maybe more. On board, door tap, no more. Oh, man. That definitely is a unfortunate turn of events for them. But Jeffrey Lawler on the flip side, on the hype side, Jeffrey Lawler back in the lead. Multi-Clausen still holding on to second place, 6 seconds back. Now, while we were chatting with Garen, I believe it was, maybe a little bit earlier than that, it was during an interview. Malton was actually 2 seconds off of Lawler. They were within rock throwing distance of each other. Malty got caught up in slower traffic, and that drastically increased the distance between him and Lawler, and so they ended up being 6 seconds apart. That's, you know, that's unfortunate because it's all about where you approach this faster traffic and or the slower traffic, and it's not something you can necessarily control. Clausen had like 6 slower cars in front of him, and they were battling for position, or just a slower car passing another slower car, which is still slower than the hybrids. And it's frustrating sitting in that driver's seat knowing you're faster and you're right there and you can taste the pass, but it just can't happen. Number 34 is on P2S's tail right now. Very close battle. Let's take a look at that, see what's going on there. Yeah, looks like Charles Simons in the number 34 is trying to narrow down on the number 297 of Joshua Angel. As we take a look here, you see only half a second of distance between Charles Simons and Joshua Angel, who is 20 seconds back off of Alec Bergstrom, the leader of the LMP2s. So Charles really using up all that racetrack, trying to build as much momentum as he can as he comes to the final corner now onto the straightaway, trying to get into the air of the car ahead of him to try to decrease that gap, gain a couple extra miles per hour. Not able to do too terribly much on that straightaway. Now out of turn number 1, they're still holding on. Unfortunately for Charles Simons, no, never mind on that. Charles is getting a really good run through the S's. He's able to narrow that down to an even half a second. So he was able to gain a little bit more in through the bus stop. Hard through there, the hardest he can be while being smooth. Unfortunately, nothing going on there. Can we see battle for second for the GTPs? As we, we got some trouble going on here. Will Buchanan in the 240 around. We will definitely take a look at the battle as soon as we quickly take a look at this side-by-side action. He just loses traction and loops it around. That's unfortunate for them. The battle for, more trouble. Charles Simons in the 34 gets in it with a slower car. That's unfortunate. Looks like there might be a little bit of wheel damage. Nope, just a little bit of traction loss. Might be able to recover from that. That's tough news for the number 34 team. And now we're going to go ahead and catch back up with the hybrid battle for second place. It's kind of leveled out. Alessandro City is second back off of Malte Clausen. You guys really didn't see miss too much with that. They were about half a second between each other before a lapped car got in between them. But as I say this, Alessandro City is closing in on the number 01, I'm sorry, on the 16 of Malte Clausen. Clausen looks like he's kind of struggling out there a little bit. Looks like his car kind of wiggles a little on exits here and there. That's definitely not helping him, but is helping the number 96 of Sadi. Looks like Kyle Griffiths here, as you're looking in the number 33, he gets into that guardrail pretty hard. That unfortunately gave him a meatball flag, so he's going to have to pull down into pit road and get some repairs. As you can see, that left front is not doing well at all. Oh, wow. That thing's holding on for dear life. Yeah, that thing's holding on for dear life, and he does have a long way to go indeed. Whoa! That was scary. All right, we should jump back up to the P2 position for the hybrids. Only 0.40 separates City and Clausen, so they're getting real close. We're gonna leave that on scene, and I'm gonna take a look at the number 33 machine, who's currently in the grass on the right-hand side, hugging the guardrail, trying to make it back to pit road. So nothing too exciting going on there. If anything happens, I will let you know. So we're just going to kind of keep a visual eye on this battle for a few more moments here, as Sean Moriarty in the 01 gets a meatball. We're going to take a look at that action and see what happened. Ooh, might have gotten some help there. as he noses it into the wall. Kyle Griffiths able to make it back to pit road. Gonna take a look here and keep an eye on it as we watch. No, he just loses it. Back end starts to step out a little bit, and that's just all she wrote for him. Still nothing going on. Oh, hard hit. Nothing going on for that P2 battle. They are now 0.80, so just under a second off of each other. So unfortunately there, nothing can get done just yet. And we are now under 4 minutes remaining in the race. So far for the hybrids, we have Jeffrey Lawler sitting in P1. He is just under 6 seconds ahead of Malte Clausen in second place. Alessandro City in third. Darren Parker is currently in fourth, with Carlo Maria Barberi rounding out your top 5. Looking at LMP2 for you guys, Alec Bergstrom still sitting in P1 for that class. He is 21 seconds ahead of Joshua Angel in second place, with Alexander Davidsberger in third, Avery Miller in fourth, and Jack Carlos in fifth. Looking back into the GT3s, we have Gabriel Ivanov in the 81. He's our currently GT3 leader. He's 11 seconds ahead of the second place driver of Tim Stupple in the number 222 ride. In third place is Luis Marino. He's in third. Fourth place is Eric Muxka. Fifth place is Nicholas Cinquini. He's currently 15 seconds back off of Gabriel. Looking through, Austin O'Neill is in 12th. He's an honorable mention. Unfortunately, was victim to a black flag earlier. White flag is in the air as these drivers make their way around the track for the final time today. This, ladies and gentlemen, has been a show of pure survival instincts. Jeffrey Lawler looking to come out on top. He needs to run this flawlessly. He has no competition out behind him. However, one mistake can end it all as he goes through the bus stop nice and easy. Nice and smooth. He makes his way around to the right-hand turn. Doing solid performance out of this team here, number 18. They've been able to kind of sit up in the front the entire day. They've not really been mentioned much for mistakes, more so just pure speed. Right now he's trying to get around some slower traffic. He's making his way around. Malte Clausen in second with Alessandro City. There's half a second between them. Not really much going on there. City's trying his best as they come through the final corners. Not really able to do anything. There we go. Jeffrey Lawler crossing the line to secure himself a win. Malte Clausen in second. Alessandro City in third. Darren Parker in fourth, and Carla Maria Barberi in fifth. Looking back at the LMP2s, Alec Bergstrom's is the leader for that class. He's trying to hold on to it with a 23-second lead between him and Joshua Angel. So it's just really a matter of coming to the final check here as we're looking at Gabriel Ivanov crossing the line. He gets the checkered flag and the win for the GT3 series. as we take a look at Alec Bergstrom taking the final 2 corners onto the straightaway. He looks like he's going to secure himself a win here today for the LMP2 class. That was a very solid event today. Solid performance out of every driver, some heartbreak, some victory. 4 hours in the books for round 5. Teams everywhere are going to be real happy. That's crazy. Technical difficulties, we apologize for that. As the race was finishing, connection was lost almost immediately. But these drivers already getting ready for Majors 24 coming up. They are super excited for that. If it's anything like this, I'm going to tell you right now, everyone's going to have a lot of fun. This was enjoyable for me. Hopefully it was enjoyable for everyone. We're going to take a quick breather, get ready for the post-race festivities, and we'll be right back.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize about all that. Let me make sure that I have the correct rundown here for you guys. Let's go ahead and bring up the race results here for everybody. Let me go ahead and get that out of the way here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I believe this is everything correct. Your MK and Nexus Esports will bring home the race win. Hercules Performance will come home second. Tatum ResTech 96 will come home third. Fourth, it's going to be Tatum ResTech 69 and Obsidian Edge GTP will bring it home fifth. Atix Revolution E-Racing will bring it home 6th. Vulcan Motorsports 7th. Hyperion Racing 8th. Simitok Sensations will bring home 9th. LMPX.GG will bring home 10th. Lumen Motorsports will bring home 11th, and rounding out, for the most part, that number 33 of Sorrento Motorsports machine. Your LMP2 race winner, Maradness Squad in that 170 machine, having come back from Indy with a big questionable, but they're going to go back-to-back wins here, it seems. Coronis.GG is going to be 14th or second in class. JWR Flaggenberger Strasse, JWR will bring it home third. Fourth is FCR SimSport. Fourth, LA Braca with TRE. They're going to bring it home fifth. Old Dogs Racing Unorthodox and Ether Track Works will bring it home. They're in your top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get to my next part here. All right. Ether 22 will bring home 21st overall. Fusion 19, Vulcan, SRN Esports, Mad Sim Racing will pretty much round out your top drivers in your LMP2s. Now heading over to your GT3s. Whoops. Sorry about that, guys. Come on now. Bring it on up. Here we go. Oh, that's the right ones. There we go. Sorry about that. So Negative Delta by SimGear is your GT3 winners, followed by Aerokinetics and Runyon PT MEC will bring it home third. Myra Mecca will bring it home fourth. SRP Racing fifth. Hardline Racing sixth. Valhalla Motorsports seventh. GT Dynamics eighth. FZR Sim Sports ninth. And Grow Racing Team will bring it home 10th in your GT3 class. Let's go ahead and take a look and see if there is anybody that is ready to talk with us. All right. So we do have Jeffrey Lawler downstairs. Gabo, I'm not sure who Gabo is. Unless that's Gabriel for your... and Alec Bergstrom. Alright, give me 1 second here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get my bearings here on who is who. Alright. Alright, so we have your overall winner, Jeffrey, up there. And that's it for your LMP2s. Or, I'm sorry, your hybrids. Mike... No? Nope. Okay, so your GT3 winner, he's there. And... Carlo, who's Gabo? I wonder if Gabo... David, do me a favor, jump up into the interview room and find out who Gabo is. Sorry, give me just a moment here, ladies and gentlemen. We are trying to figure out who we have all to talk to, because I don't want to give out the wrong names. Alright, David, what you got for me?
I passed you a note.
Okay, I gotcha. I will get it figured out when the time comes, but let's see. Come back here. So we got Joshua Napoli down here. Joshua Napoli's not. You'll see Joshua Napoli's not part of one of the racing groups. All right, well, we'll just go ahead and we'll start interviews. Let's go ahead and bring in your GT3 winner. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring in your GT3 race winner, Jan Neshev. Jan, do you got a copy?
Yeah,
Congratulations on your race win here at Watkins Glen. How was your race for you and your race team, and what's it like out there bringing home the race win today?
well, it was pretty tense to say the least. We knew we had the pace from the start. Obviously, we got pole and fastest lap, and we let pretty much show of the race. But yeah, at the end, we had to save a lot of fuel, and we almost didn't make it. So yeah, I'm just glad we finished in P1.
Oh wow, that was very close then. But yeah, you guys drove an absolutely amazing race. You and Gabriel both just absolutely rocked it out there today. What's your plans heading into the final race for MEC here coming up shortly? So what's your thoughts about the next race?
Well, we will just try to keep it safe and clean. When we are in the lead of the championship, we don't have to push for a win or a podium even. But yeah, we will just try to have a clean race with no crashes and maintain our lead in the championship.
Yeah, that's definitely a good one to go after right there. But the 12 hours Road America is next for you guys. And before we let you go, buddy, is there anybody that you'd like to give a shout out to?
Well, yeah, the whole MEC organization. It's my first season racing in this championship, but I think it's pretty great. The stewarding and the safety cars and everything, and also the stream. Shout out to you guys. And yeah, we'll probably be back for the next season.
Awesome, and I did hear that we will be starting up our next season a little bit after the halfway point of this year. So we'll definitely have another season coming up here in 2026, and can't wait to see what you guys can do over in Road America, and look forward to seeing you guys next season as well, buddy.
Yeah, cheers.
Absolutely. Congratulations on your race win. Ladies and gentlemen, your GT3 race winner, Jon Neshev. He will round out your race win in the GT3 class. Let's go ahead and bring Gabo down. Hey, Gabo, this is Mike up in the booth. Do you got a copy?
Hello, guys.
Hey, Gabo, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great.
All right, brother. What's your name and what team are you on, buddy?
I'm with Negative Delta. Gabriel Ivanov, it's my name.
Okay, so you're with Negative Delta.
Simgear.gg, yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, man. How was your guys' race today?
It was okay. We had some close calls. Me personally, with one LMP, I think we had a lot of luck. I understeered after the chicane, and I really left him a lot of room. But yeah, I understeered and tapped him a little bit. I think it was a netcode too, and he got sideways. I tapped him again, and he was straight back on. And we didn't suffer any damage or crash.
Yeah, that's definitely great. But I mean, you both just absolutely came out and dominated here today. What's your thoughts about heading into the 12 hours of Road America next?
I don't like that track, to be honest. I probably won't be racing, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those tracks that you gotta like in order to be good at it. So, but
Yeah,
brother,
it's very very weird.
absolutely. And Gabriel, before we let you go today, but is there anybody that you would like to give a shout out to?
Oh, my teammate, he was driving very clean, very fast, and he left me with some very little incident points, and I could drive a bit more aggressively. So yeah, shout out for that.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations, buddy, on your race win, and we'll see you hopefully
Thank you,
next
guys.
time.
See you. Have a nice one.
You too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Gabriel Ivanov with Negative Delta, your race winner, or yeah, your race winner in GT3s. We got Joshua Napoli up there, but that's not. Yeah, I'm not. Where does Napoli fall into this? I forgot what team he's on. But I don't see him here. All right, but let's go ahead and bring down your overall race winner, Jeffrey Lawler, driver of that number 18 machine for MK. Jeff, it's Mike up in the booth. You got a copy?
I do.
Jeff, I have to ask you, my dude, what's under that hood? Because you came out and like dominated up to like 25 seconds on everybody else. What was it like out there for you today?
Well, at first we were worried because when you look at the standings, there seems to be a very common symbol of cars. Maybe from General Motors, maybe a lot of Cadillac symbols, and I don't think there was another one of our little German engineering vehicles on the grid. So we thought we were maybe in the wrong direction as far as car. I mean, we definitely were as far as one lap pace, but me and Nicholas Kingswell, we're pretty good around here at Watkins. So I think the only thing that got the car on the podium is really just us.
Yeah, definitely a really good run for you guys. Yeah, the next event here for MEC is going to be the 12 Hours of Road America on July 18th. What's your thoughts about that race, and what's going to be your mindset going into there?
Well, I wasn't even supposed to be doing any of these races, actually. My teammates asked me if I would, so, we'll see about Road America. But yeah, I have no idea. I have nothing to expect. If anything, it'll just be the same usual, do a few laps before the race and see how it goes.
All right, yeah, sounds like a plan. Jeff, before we let you go today, is there anybody that you'd like to give a shout out to?
Yeah, I mean, shout out to my team, my Nexus Esports teammates, Nicholas Kingswell and Callan Shepard, and to our sponsor for Keep Venice Race and MK. So.
Awesome, nice, short and sweet. Well, buddy, congratulations on your overall race win, and we will see you hopefully over in Road America.
We'll see.
Alrighty, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be your race winner. Your overall race winner, Jeffrey Lawler, in that number 18 machine. Well, David, today was your first race here with MEC and Majors. What are your final thoughts of today's race before we head out?
What an impressive showing by everybody involved, from the race directors to the drivers. Absolute team coordination came in here. Everybody executed to the best of their ability. A couple heartbreaks, a couple victories, but all in all, I think this is was a wonderful time to spend 4 hours on. Beautiful effort by everybody. Thanks everybody for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. And that 12 hours is shaping up to be one exciting run. So that's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And every time we come out here for MEC, you never know what to expect we had a lot of good side-by-side racing. We had a lot of passing. We've had our fair share of incidents. But let me tell you what, those drivers on top, driver that number 18, Jeffrey Lawler and company, and your high GTPs, Alec Bergstrom and company in the 170 LMP2, and Gabriel Ianoff in that number 81 machine, bringing home the race win there. And your GT3s, congratulations to everybody there. And again, ladies and gentlemen, before we head out, we do one last time from everybody here at Majors. We want to send our condolences out to Kyle Busch's family on his passing back on Thursday, and we do hope that they have a quick mending of their hearts. And again, our prayers just go out to him, to his family, his close friends, and all the competitors in NASCAR. So Kyle, you're going to be missed, and it's definitely going to be a heck of a lot different without you on track, buddy. Rest in peace from everybody here at Majors. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mike Taylor up here in the booth, producer and your color commentator. Your play-by-play commentator making his debut here at Majors is David Forch. Congratulations, David, on getting your first broadcast under your belt. And we look forward to working with you more, and looking forward to making you get your debut over in the Majors 24 here in just a couple weeks.
Oh, I'm stoked. It's going to be a good time.
It will definitely be a good time. Ladies and gentlemen, on that note, again, everybody, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And we will see everybody on July... what did I say? July 18th.
Right.
Yeah, July 18th for round number 6 and the season finale for this season, the 12 Hours of Road America. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, always remember, no matter what you do in life, have fun doing it. If it's not fun, ladies and gentlemen, please do yourself a favor, go and make it fun. Until next time, you guys have yourself a beautiful time zone. Adios.